Welcome back to IC Trading Concept. How are you all? I hope everyone is fine. It's a quick microphone testing. If you can hear me, please let me know that. Okay, then we will go for today's price action. I believe we will get something today. Okay. Good morning. Can you hear me, guys? Sound is good. Sound is good. Good morning. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thanks for confirming that you can hear me. We are very near for the 9:30 open. I am late today, so no need to talk about the hard time frame. I mean, top to down analysis. I am expecting price will come here, and it will take that sell signal. That is my target for today. But if this parallel gap is broken, then I will look for price will reach to that 50-minute last parallel gap over here. That will be my target if this parallel gap is broken. We have news at 9:45 and we have news at 10. So no pushing button before 10. We will observe the price and then we will decide how price will react today. Okay, morning and evening, Peter. Thank you, Anash, for confirming that you can hear me. Thank you, man. Don't know. Hey, bro, how are you? I'm fine, Prit. How are you, brother? You see, no screen, brother. Cannot see. Oh, okay. You can't see. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Can you see now? I hope you can see me. I'm sorry for that. On my left, this is sell side liquidity. That is my target for today. And look at this parallel gap. If this parallel gap is broken, then I will look for this one. I mean, 15-minute last parallel gap. That price will reach over here. So that's my target. I'm sorry for that. Let's see if market can go below. Okay, you can see the dollar index over here. So this is the daily chart from dollar index. Price, this parallel gap holds the price and it came to this order block. If you remember, I told that if this one is broken, then market can reach until the order block. So that's the week. It came until the order block, then it's just going up. If dollar is going higher, I am expecting this guy will go lower. Okay, so I'm expecting that. Remove it. It can make any favorable gap or not. Okay, so it didn't make any favorable gap. We are very near to 9:30 open. Let's see what we can get at 9:30 open. Okay, we have this sell side liquidity. Market has just built this sell side liquidity, this low and that low. That is the relatively equal low. So that's the sell side liquidity. I have this sell side liquidity as well, and below this sell side liquidity there is a big gap over here. Now it's good. Thank you, Anash. I'm sorry for that, brother. Oh, and what a drama. 15 seconds left for 9:30 open. We will see what we can get from today. Okay, so it will be a big gap. This is the gap below. Okay, so this is the 9:30 open. Price is going higher. Cool. Let's see how it reacts. We have a very big open over here. Okay, so I will just mark the opening gap below that candle to open of that candle. So this is our opening gap. I'm gonna mark it as opening gap. The opening gap. Now electronic trading hour. So my expectation is market will fall toward that sell side liquidity. That's my expectation. If this parallel gap is broken, then I will expect market will expand higher and it will come to this parallel gap or the last parallel gap. But that's I don't want to see. I want to see market will expand lower. That's all I want to see. So you can see the first run went higher, It has taken most of the liquidity. Most of the liquidity has taken. Let's see if market can fall now, or if it want to go higher. We have news at 9:45, guys, so be careful. Before news, no entry is valid. So 9:45 we have news, at 10 we have news. So we have two news in a row, and 8:30 we had a news, but there was no volatility. You can see this is that news time. There was no volatility. Still, in market there is no volatility. We will see how it react. There is a very small fair value gap. I would love to see market will go through this fair value gap. If it hold, then it's not good. This fair value gap. Okay, market is going to fall. It has taken this as a liquidity, so I'm gonna remove it from my chart. I would love to see market will fall until this is a liquidity. I'm seeing this market has taken all the liquidity. This is the market structure shift. If it can make a fair value gap here, we'll look for that. It can make a fair value gap here. Okay, no, it didn't. No, no entries for 9:30. I guess at 9:45 we have PMI. It's a huge volatile news. It's better not to push button before PMI. Okay, because still now market is consolidating. Okay, this is all the consolidation. Look at the 15-minute chart. This is all the consolidation. Okay, so market has to decide first where it wants to go. Does it want to go lower for that sell side liquidity, or it is going higher for the all-time high? Okay, both of the possibilities are 50-50 right now. We have to wait. The chart from dollar index. Dollar is pushing higher. I'm happy to see that going higher. And yesterday, guys, actually I missed the whole concept. The reason is I didn't know the Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia news is that much powerful. I really didn't know that. So I got chopped up around FOMC because my expectation was market will go higher. If you remember, actually market went higher, but around Nvidia news, okay, Nvidia earnings. So yep. Okay, nice, good. It will go higher after stepping into one of fair value gap. I think you are talking about this fair value gap, but I don't think so. It's going higher. I mean, if you look at the dollar index, dollar is going higher, okay, toward that bicep liquidity. This high and that high, they're relatively equal highs. So dollar index is going higher. At the same time, I'm expecting this guy will expand lower toward that sell side liquidity. That is my expectation. Okay, so I will wait. Actually, I'm not going to wait. I'm gonna push my button one time here. I'm gonna take a buy stop here. Very, I mean, very tight stop loss. I'd love to push it over there for 9:30 open. I really love to do. I mean, I love to take a participation to 9:30 open. So if it can give me some precision from 9:30, I really love it. Actually, I push my button. The reason is uh, Devras told that it's going higher from that hourly fair value gap. So I don't want to see market will go higher from that fair value gap. So I just push my button, but I will just randomly close my trade. If I see anything wrong, I'll just close it. Okay, randomly. There is no target for me right now because we are very near for the PMI news. So I don't want to be chopped up around the PMI news. If I get any chance to close my trade, I will close it. Let's see if it can expand lower now. I mean, if it wants to expand lower, then it should go low now. 930 open, brother. It's highly risky. Never push your button out 930 open. Okay, I love to take entries around that 930, but yeah, sometimes it gives me more. I mean, huge profits. Sometimes I take huge loss. So please be careful about 930. Try to avoid 930. Even if you have the news above you, I mean in front of you, then never try to push your button around 930. Okay. So either 930 is more volatile, I mean, as well as 930 is more volatile. At the same time, you have the more volatile news just in front of you. So really highly risky. Okay. So please don't push your button on that area. I'm just trying to take that short depending on that inversion favorable gap. So if that inversion favorable gap is strong enough, then market should trend lower. Okay. As I told, I will just close my trade a random way. It's just random. I will close it. Or I'll just get stopped out. I don't see that market went lower below that low before. I mean, very near to 945. I'll just close my trade. Okay, because around 945, the volatility I can't bear that. And if I just get stopped out before 930, then it's okay. But if I don't get stopped out before 930, I mean sorry 945 PMI, I'll just close my trade. Intentionally. Okay. So I got stopped out over there. Just just got his tutor. Was good, bro. Hello. Hey, brother. Actually, I positioned myself in midnight, but I don't know why I flattened that trade and went to sleep and market gone 150 plus handle in NQ. Went to sleep and market. Okay, then you were lucky. Don't do that. I mean, most of the time it will you will see that bigger losses. Okay, if you forget to push, I mean put your stop loss, then you will observe the bigger losses. So it's not good. Okay, it's not good at all. It hits my stop loss and very little what to say, I mean loss at 9:30. We will wait for 10 p.m. news. So there is no more option or no more chance for pushing button before 10 a.m. because we have a news at 10 a.m. This is my challenge account. So if I get another loss, then I will just what to say? I mean, I will just change the account, okay? Because I don't want to hit $1,000 loss to my challenge account. It's choppy that time. Good morning, Hassan. Hey, how are you, brother? Good morning and good evening. Dollar index is still pushing hard toward that buy side liquidity, so market should fall. But this choppiness, yeah, market can go little higher for taking the relatively equal highs over there. It can take that equal highs, then it can fall. All I want to see, market will come here to that sell side liquidity. That's my expectation. Waiting, waiting, and waiting. View on DXY. DXY is going higher toward that buy side liquidity. See this high and that high, they are relatively equal highs. So dollar index is actually going toward that buy side liquidity. And if you look at the daily chart from dollar index, it came to this order block. And where is my daily fair value gap? There was the daily fair value gap actually. Here was the daily fair value gap. So this is the daily fair value gap. Market this daily fair value gap hold the price, but week went until the order block from the daily chart. So this is the daily order block over here. It came over here and then it went higher. Now it's going toward that buy side liquidity from 1 hour chart. From 1 hour chart toward that buy side liquidity. Above that buy side liquidity, I have this relatively equal highs as well. So we would love to see market will go toward that extreme buy side liquidity. So if it happens, then this guy should expand lower. But yeah, this choppiness, this whole price action is because of PMI and 10 news. So we had three news in a row at 8:30, at 9:45, and at 10. So three news in a row. I'm fine, GJ. Okay, Hassan. Great, thanks, brother. What about you? I'm fine, brother. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine, except the first loss around 9:30. But I really love to take entry around 9:30. I love it because I can feel the market. If I just push my button around 9:30, I can feel the market perfectly. But sometimes I get profit, sometimes I get stopped out at 9:30. But whatever, I really love to push my button around 9:30. Looking for that sell side. Yeah, absolutely. To the top. Walaikum Muslim, brother. How are you, brother? Big G. RTH gap fill. RTH gap fill. Actually, no, not like that. It's a huge run, okay? It's a very big run from yesterday. So, Nvidia, this run happened from Nvidia earnings, came here to this last parabolic gap from 15-minute chart. So, when it came to this last parabolic gap, it's holding the price. Now this sell side liquidity is very clean. Below this sell side liquidity, I have some imbalance around 50% of the opening gap. So yeah, I want to see market will expand lower and then maybe it will reverse something. We will decide that later. But first, my target is this sell side liquidity. Market should take that sell side liquidity before expanding higher. But if this parabolic gap is failed to hold the price, then I will expect market will reach until that last parabolic gap from 15-minute chart or the all-time high. Okay, just above this 15-minute last parabolic gap, there is the all-time high. So you can see this is the all-time high. So it will make another all-time high. But I don't want to see that. My bias is bearish. I'm bearish today. I would love to see market will come here to take that sell side liquidity. And now market is going higher, take that relatively equal highs, I believe, then it will expand lower. And this is the news time. Let's see the PMI how it works. Market has taken the buy side liquidity. Every buy side liquidity has taken. If it would love to go lower, it should go lower now. Dollar index, okay. But if it keep pushing higher, then this travel cap will be my target. And below that travel cap, I have this travel cap as well. This is another travel cap. I'm not keep all of them on my chart. I don't want to see market will go higher, but it can go little higher because dollar index just make is trying to make a parabolic cap around that area. So it can make a parabolic cap here, then it can trade that parabolic cap, then it can expand. So when market will expand little lower, this guy can expand little higher. This guy is failed to hold the price. I'm gonna remove it from my chart. From where it can retrace. I need the retracement. That's all, brother. I'm looking for long last week high. That's good, brother. No problem. Hassan, did you share your analysis? I want to see go higher. Okay. Most of the people are seeing, expecting market should go higher. But why I'm expecting market should go lower? I think I'm wrong. It's good. Sometimes being wrong is good. Have this clean sell side liquidity. I love to see market will go toward that sell side liquidity. That's my target. And now it can expand little higher now until this parallel gap. As this parallel gap is broken, it can it need a retracement area. So it can retrace from this parallel gap or that parallel gap. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna push my button one more time for that parallel gap. The reason is the parallel gap. You remember, it failed to hold the price. When it failed to hold the price, I'm expecting it will reach until this parallel gap at least. So I'll try to hold my trade until here. That will be my sell limit. Let's see if it can reach over there or not. I just took my entry to that fair value gap because market has taken the liquidity. This is the market structure sheet. Price came to this fair value gap. Now at the same time, the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart, it failed to hold the price. So it should reach at least the consequent encroachment of that fair value gap. Okay. I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even because I don't want to see it will go lower now. It should expand higher without coming lower, because this parallel gap, if it started to go low, then this parallel gap is now actually holding the price. I don't want to see that holding the price. And if I'll just hold it until the consequent encroachment. Let's see if it can reach over there or not. If any intention that market would love to go lower, I'll close my trade. Okay, I just close my trade because this is the reaction from the 50-minute last parallel. Look on my left. It just came to this 50-minute last parallel gap, and now it's going lower. So I don't want to see that market go low. It should go through this area until the consequent encroachment. I didn't want to take a risk, so I just closed my trade. Premature closed, but yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, even if it reach over there now, I'm happy with that. But I don't want to be stuck up to that area when I'm seeing the reaction from the 50-minute fair gap low. Let's see if it can reach here to the consequent encroachment or not. At the same time, dollar index is just making a fair gap around that area. So the thing is something like this. Price will come here, it will go higher. Something like that I'm expecting from dollar index. It will make a fair value gap here. It will tap to this fair value gap, then it will expand higher. So it came to the consequent encroachment, but I just closed my trade. I didn't want to just get chopped up because I saw this reaction from this 50-week fair value gap low. I didn't want to be get stopped out the break even, as I had a loss, small loss. Now all my loss is mitigated with 100 profit. Now I'm free to hold my trade. Okay. and this is my account, so I would love to be precise with my entries from here. It came to the consequent encroachment of the 50-minute last fair value gap. Let's see if it can hold it and send it back lower, or if it went through this fair value gap. I need to see that. Till now, I'm thinking that market will expand lower. Market has made another relatively equal lows here, so this is also the sell side liquidity. So this sell side liquidity and that sell side liquidity is my target for today. Will you not be in the 950 to 1010 macro, which is risky? No, I'm not over there. It's because we have a news around 10, so I don't want to participate into the market. Look at this reaction, okay? This reaction can happen from here as well. I got the reaction from constant and cosmet, but this reaction can happen from the lower part of this last fair value gap. So I didn't want to be stopped out to the break even. That's why I just closed it with $100 profit. I'm happy with that. But yeah, that's the reason I closed my trade. I'm gonna actually mark the order block. The order block, if market can, I mean, this order block can hold the price, then it will expand higher. If it's broken, then this sell liquidity will be so juicy. Okay, so this order block is only thing that I'm just observing right now. Guys, try to understand. Okay, I don't kill my trade prematurely, but I had a loss, so I didn't want to hold my loss to see that it will reach over there. When market came here, the very next candle, when it started to go low, I just closed my trade. I explained the reason. Look at this reaction from the consequent and cosment. Now nobody can tell you when you are going to get that reaction from low of the fair value gap and from the consequent and cosment of the fair value gap. Okay, nobody can tell you that. So you have to be careful about that. So this is the, I guess, the reaction, and I got the market structure shift here. Is the market structure shift. I will try to re-entry the market structure shift. I'm gonna try to take a re-entry around that fair value gap if I get any chance. Here, I will try to take a re-entry over there, and my stop loss will be very limited because we have a news at 10. So I will be very careful about my stop loss. If I get any chance, then I'll push my button. Otherwise, I'm not going to push my button. So this is our well-known setup. The first fair value gap. If it can make this fair value gap, then this will be our first fair value gap. This will be our last fair value gap. As we have a news, so I don't want to push my button from the first fair value gap. Okay, even if it went lower from the first fair value gap, I'm not going to push my button from there because we have a news. So I have no idea the volatility, how much will be the volatility. And I'm sorry, guys. If it went lower, then whoever was thinking that market is going lower, I mean higher, they will be wrong. Okay, so my advice is this: wait for 10, then you decide you would love to see the higher run or the lower run. It's up to you. You can take the buy, you can take the sell. It's your choice. But I will tell you. I mean, my advice is please don't push your button. Okay, because so far I can see market has the possibility to go low because we have very clean sell side liquidity. So market should went lower. It can just came to this last fair value gap. Okay, so it's your choice. Okay, so I'm not going to push my button from the our well-known setup first fair value gap. I'm not going to do that. The reason is we have a very, I mean, volatile news at 10 as well. So how much the boy, I mean, okay, it's near about 20 handle. So no, I'm not able to take 20 handle loss. So I'm not going to push my button from there. But if it can reach over here, then I will push my button, the breakaway gap. Then I will push my button because in that case, my stop loss will be very small from here, here, 10 handle, only 10 handle. I'll be able to take 10 handle loss. Let's see. because of the stop loss. Okay, I'm not going to push my button over here. Look at this sell side liquidity, guys. How beautiful the sell side liquidity over here. See, very clean sell side liquidity. Here, very clean sell side liquidity. So why market should expand higher? It should expand lower. Should expand lower. Okay. Look at this sell side liquidity and this sell side liquidity, and this so clean. Yeah, that's so clean. Market should expand lower. And dollar index, it's just making a fair value gap. So at 10, this candle will close at 10. So the very next candle, it will just tap to this fair value gap, boom, something like this. So when the 1001 candle will 1001 candle, okay, it will go lower. In that time, this guy can little higher. It can go little higher. Okay, I don't want to be dropped out by that high run. I don't know how much will be the volatility. I need to wait. And we're very near, like just 4 minutes left. Okay, so we will wait 4 more minutes, then we will take our decision. Guys, yesterday I know you guys were with me and I was helpless because my bias was bullish, but market was going to fall. I mean, it was just falling. Okay, so to be honest, I didn't tell you, but I was like, I was feeling like I'm full. But to be honest, most of the time I'm right with my direction. The thing is, yesterday also I was right with my direction. If you remember, the all the buy side liquidity, this relatively equal highs and this high, they are very clean. That was my target. That was my target. Okay, but I was wrong about the news. Okay, in my life, yesterday was the first day, and thanks to all who actually forced me to stay here in front of the market until 4:15. Thanks to all. Okay, yesterday was the first time I I got the information about the Nvidia earnings or that type of earnings. What a volatility that was. So market was actually waiting for that volatility. Okay, for that news. That is why FOMC sent the price lower. Now, if I knew that we will get that type of volatility from that earnings, I will never go for buy. I would never go for buy because that buy side liquidity, as I explained at the morning session, that market is waiting for the FOMC to take that buy side liquidity. But actually, market was waiting for the Nvidia earning to take that buy side liquidity. So it has to go low or consolidation area. It has to stay over there. Okay. So that's my mistake. But thanks to all whoever actually show me the new things over there. I really, I mean, I'm really grateful to all of you, brother. So after 1 minute, we have the news. I would love to see how it reacts. Okay, so this will be the fair value gap. Remember, this candle high, that candle low. This is a hourly fair value gap. Market has taken all the liquidity. This is the market structure shift. This is the fair value gap. Very next candle, it should go here to this fair value gap. Then it should expand higher toward that buy side liquidity. Okay, look at this buy side liquidity. That is very clean. It is going toward that buy side liquidity. When market will go lower, little lower, okay, it can expand higher. I don't know how much the volatility will be. I believe that this fair value gap will hold the price, but I don't want to get chopped up, so I will wait. Yeah. Stopped me out and boomed. There was I mean, I wasn't able to push my button after 4 because top step maybe doesn't allow that. So it came to this fair value gap. Okay, now it should fall. I am going to push my. Oh, sorry, I'm late already. I'm late. I'm late. I thought that I will push my button when it will be here. That fair value gap. I thought. If it can come back again to this fair value gap, I'm gonna push my button again. Just take it. I mean, just give us one more chance. Okay. Very close approximately entry and buy stop. So very tight stop loss, just above there. It's a very tight stop loss. Okay. So it should expand lower now toward that sell side liquidity because everything happened already. Everything is done. So it should expand lower now. If it went higher, then I will take a very small stop loss above that fair value gap. It's gonna be a small short, I mean small loss, but yeah, that fair value gap should hold the price and send it back below toward that sell liquidity. This is the reaction. This reaction is from dollar index. Okay, I got a stop out. Wait, if it can come back again below, I'm gonna take re-entry. This is the way, guys. I don't put my stop loss too low, too far. I mean, too far. I try to put my stop loss very tight. I love to take what to say losses. Okay, instead of gonna put it here in and gonna put my stop loss above that high swing high. If market would love to go lower, it should expand lower now. It's a very small stop loss. Okay, above of that thing high. Mm -mm. Let's read the price for sometimes. Okay? The market will go through this. I mean, this parabolic gap should go through this parabolic gap. More speed with more speed. I like that. I love that. Should close below that parabolic gap. And this is the time I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even because of the volatility. Can easily go above again and it can stop me out. So I don't want to be stopped out. It should not go above that parabolic gap one more time, as it has done its manipulation over there. It should expand lower now. If I see anything wrong, I'm just gonna close the trade. There is the water block. Actually, I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. I didn't notice the water block, so it can reach until the water block. This guy is expanding higher toward that buy side liquidity, so it should expand lower now. The volatility has to be end. It can retouch the parabolic gap, no problem. But if I see it is very near to the on-screen encroachment, I'm gonna close my trade. The best option is it is going to leave that area open. That's the best option. At this low, it can expand below that low. I mean the body close. If the body close below that low, that is the confirmation that market is going to take that low. That's a sell liquidity. If the body can close below that low, it went higher that specific fair value gap. At the same time, it has traded the lower part of that fair value gap. So in my opinion, it has done its upper job. It should not go back again. Okay? Should not, I mean, expand higher now. But as it is, if I get stopped out, I'll be happy because it should not go above the constant encroachment of that fair value gap. Look at this fair value gap, it should not go above that constant encroachment of that fair value gap. If I get stopped out, I'm happy. It's not precise price action because market has just, if the market structure shift, it has traded this parabolic gap, it went lower, went through this parabolic gap. It should not go above that constant encroachment one more time. When it went above that constant encroachment, it's kind of 50-50 now. So I don't want to chop up to this price action. Really, I should have warned myself that still market is choppy. Okay, it's a sloppy price action over here. Market is chopping around that area. Dollar is going higher toward that buy side liquidity, but it didn't trade that fairly gap. So it can reach to for that fairly gap. It's not impossible. It can first come here when it is going toward that buy fairly gap. This guy can expand higher. Okay, so everything is possible, and this fairly gap is not valid anymore. As I told that I'm bearish, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to push my button for buy. Okay, if I see anything for the buy, I'll go for that. Sun Sahar, don't push your button with me, okay? I'm doing this for myself, but it's okay. But you are not allowed to do that, okay? At the end of the day, I'll be green. At the end of the day, I'll be green. But don't do it. It is gonna hurt you. So it's not for you guys. I can do that. I love to do that. Yes, so there is a small farewell gap I didn't know. Market is too strong to short. We have very clean sell side liquidity, but the only thing is dollar index didn't trade that parabolic gap. So dollar index can reach for that parabolic gap trading. Okay, it can reach for that. If dollar is going lower for to trade that parabolic gap, this guy can expand higher. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. So it's kind of 50-50 now. This is the sloppy price action, no clean price action. Okay, so market has traded this parabolic gap. It should expand lower, but it didn't. Went higher. It's kind of 50-50. So let's see. First, wait for further little more confirmation first. Let's see what market actually would love to do. Then we will decide what should we. 7945, 7945. What do we have over there? Yeah, sure. It's kind of range bound. This parallel cap is holding the price, the last parallel cap is holding the price. Range bound. After the news, the sloppy price action is expected. So let's see if it can break the area or not. Now in range bound, below here the new we opening gap which I'm going to remove from my chart. The reason is we are already out of after 10, so that new or was that the 930 opening gap is no more important. So let's see if it can expand lower or not. We have very clean sell side liquidity here. So we have the sell side liquidity. I would love to see market will expand lower, but yeah, obviously it can go higher. For that, we have to be careful for that. I'm seeing this market went higher to take the buy side liquidity one more time. Has taken the buy side liquidity. Let's see if it can expand lower or not. This parallel gap is important. This parallel gap is important. This parallel gap is important. This guy is not important, not anymore. I don't need that one. But this parallel gap is very important. Brother, what about the ICT concept indicator by Alex Algo? Is it accurate? I didn't use that, brother. I really don't know. I can't tell you if I don't use that. Okay, let me go to 15-minute chart. Okay, so from 15-minute chart, it's kind of indecision mode. Market doesn't know what to do. You can see over here. Let me mark the 50% of that candle. So it is the 50% of that candle. Sorry, of that week. Let's see if it can hold the price or not. If it failed to hold the price, I'm gonna take buy again. If it failed to hold the price, this parallel gap. I need to see a body close above that parallel gap. But guys, it's highly request to all of you, please don't push your button with me. I'm not a financial advisor, so please don't push it with me, okay? As the body didn't close above that parallel gap, I'm not going for buy. I'm just waiting. When looking for the last parallel gap on the 1 minute, how you don't get analysis paralysis? Why not that? Why that, brother? This is the last minute parallel gap. This is the last minute parallel gap. This guy is holding the price. This guy is holding the price. So both of them are now holding the price. I need to see one side should be one side has to be broken. If it's broken above, then I will go for buy. If it breaks below, then I will go for short. But to be honest, I want to see it will go through this all of this parallel gap. Okay, if it happens, that will be more confident for me to take a sell because I have very clean sell side liquidity. I want to see that. I don't get paralyzed. Okay, I don't want to push my button. Can I push yours, bro? Yeah, obviously you can push my button, brother. No problem. It's free money. Okay, it's free money, and this is challenge account, so yeah, it's free money. Okay, man. I don't think so. It's gonna be a clean price action here. This is the sloppy price action or the sign of the sloppy price action. After a news, if there is a volatility and if you see the sloppy price action, it's the most hard part, okay, to digest that sloppy or consolidation. Need to wait more times for. Can you explain the inversion parabolic theory? There is no inversion parabolic right now. The inversion parabolic is some kind of swing high that failed to take the recent swing high. In that type of case, the first parabolic is the inversion parabolic, but this swing high has taken all of these highs. So no swing high is valid. No inversion parabolic is valid over here. Inversion parabolic kind of Uh, Inversion fair value gap depends on the liquidity. If the swing high fail to take the liquidity, then it's gonna be an inversion fair value gap to the first fair value gap. That will be the inversion fair value gap. But if it has taken the liquidity, then no, that is not inversion fair value gap, not anymore. Okay, here from 15-minute chart, market came here to this fair value gap. Now it's going higher again. Let me check 5-minute chart, consolidating on that area. 1-minute chart. From 1-minute chart, we can see that market failed to take that high. Market didn't reach to any of this entry fair value gap or anywhere. It has taken the buy side liquidity, market structure shift. This is the fair value gap. Let's see if it can fall. If it fall, then this guy should go up. So this kind of uh, the consolidation always very hard to read. Wasn't here a while. Hey, Boomer, how are you, brother? It's been long. I didn't see your name, brother. To the comment box. Yeah, you are not here. Okay, the last travel cap is going to be broken or is it going to hold? Still now it is holding the price. Okay, the body, see how the body is closing below that fair value gap. If the body keep closing below the fair value gap, that means you have no direction. You have no direction, you have no pushing button. I really love to see market is going to fall. But that's all I want to see. Hey Rain, how are you, brother? I was taking a little break from trading. Don't like this PA this week. Yeah, this week the PA is little difficult. I mean, not very good, but yeah, it is what it is. Watch 17850. 17850. What's there? What do we have there? 17850. What do we have there, brother? Psychologic number. Okay, 17850 is a psychologic number. I don't know that. Okay, I will keep it in my mind. Okay, I have the sell side liquidity around 17857. So above 7 handle of your psychological number. So I'll be happy. I mean, to hold my trade until that psychological above the psychological number, I guess. Okay, the market is in indecision mode. It doesn't know is it going to go higher or is it going to go lower. You have to wait. After the consolidation, the run always the big run. Okay, it's always the big run after the consolidation. And look over here, very clean sell side liquidity. Okay, very clean. This is the last fair gap that holds the price, sending back toward that sell side liquidity. Let's see if market can go through this fair gap or not. The lower one, okay, this one. Uh, this fair gap and that fair gap, they are at the same level. So I'm gonna remove it from my chart and just remember this fair gap and that fair gap are aligned in a same level. Hello from in flight Vegas. Hey brother, how are you, Mitul? I have a request, but I'm shy. You can tell, brother. Don't be shy. Can you sing for us? Oh, and I don't know how to sing, man. Psychological, psychological number. Yeah, new right, psychological number. I got it. I don't know how to sing, brother. I'm just bored with this price action. Okay, this price action is kind of shitty price action. I have very clean sell side liquidity, but market is just doing this consolidation. So I'm just bored with this price action. So What what can we do, brother? Dollar index is also holding it around that area, not going higher, it's not going lower. Kind of 50-50 situation right now. I'm gonna use the one chart because I know what is going to happen in 15-minute chart. So I'm gonna use one chart only. Yeah, I'm making trading fun for all of us, bro. Yeah, it's fine, man. Thank you. Hey, bye. Good day. Good day, brother. We are in accumulation phase now. Let's not push our button. Good luck trading, everyone. Yeah, absolutely, brother. We are in accumulation mode or the consolidation mode. So no precision until any of the fair value cap is broken. Either this fair value cap or that fair value cap. Any of them should be broken first. Then we will expect some kind of bigger run or huge run. Okay, this is the accumulation, or if you say the consolidation, any of that you can say. Okay. Let's see if at the same time if dollar index can reach to that fair value cap or not. Can tell what are you saying that last night you know new thing about price run in last session. Can you tell what are you saying that last night you know new thing about price run in last session? Ahmed Mustafa, I actually talked about the NVIDIA earnings. Okay, I talked about that because I never was in front of the chart after 4 p.m. So I never knew that there could be something like that. The volatility from Nvidia was huge. It was just mind blowing. So I got surprised when you guys were talking about the Nvidia here. I didn't care. Okay, I didn't care because I thought after 4 p.m. No, there can't be a volatility. But it was like near about 300, 400 handle, something like this. Just 1 minute was 248 handle. Just 1 minute candle. I get really surprised and I really learn about that. It was awesome, brother. Takes a hold, it takes a volume balance. Where you are going to get the volume balance? I guess you are talking about this volume balance. It should reach to this parabolic cap. Okay, so it can come little lower, then it should expand higher. So we are getting the consolidation. We should keep it. We kept telling you yesterday, brother, but you said you don't care about it. Yeah, Luis, absolutely, brother, because I never knew about that. I am I'm thankful to all of you guys for that because I didn't knew about I didn't know about that. And after 4 p.m. there could be a volatility. It's kind of it's a big mystery to me. Okay, so now I got point every quarter month. I mean, after 3 months we are getting that type of earnings, and if there is any news in that same day, I will be if I'm bullish. Like for the day I'm bullish, but there is a earning after 4, but there is a news around the session time, I'll be bearish. I'll take sell with confidence, okay? Because I know now that market will hold the price for that specific liquidity until that earnings came out. So yeah, I didn't care because I knew that there can't be any volatility after 4. That's why, brother. What is that NVIDIA? I also don't know. Please explain. See this thing. Just look at the price here. Okay, look at this price. All of this price action from here. Every price action. See, just compare all of this price action with this little price action. This is that expansion from the Nvidia earnings around 415 to 445. And if you just count the handle, it's near about 300 handle within 15 minutes. Just within 15 minutes, 300 handle. So I was just surprised. I got surprised by that news or that earnings. Okay. It's graphic company Mustafa. Okay. This is now in all-time high. Again? Oh man, this is just. But both of them are actually consolidating. Yeah, again the all-time high. This guy's keep making the all-time high. Um. Oh, it should fall. It should go through this fair gap. The mini S&P. It should go through this fair gap. Just look at this fair gap. Should go through that, and then where is the liquidity? There is no liquidity for mini S&P or Nasdaq. Yep. Now it's look like everything is going vice versa. I mean, dollar is going higher, mini S&P is going higher. What about the Dow? Let me check the Dow. The Dow is cool. He's actually falling. I love Dow. Should I trade over here? This guy is going to fall. I love it. Only Dow is actually listening the real price action. I'm happy to see that. But I'm not interested to take entry to Dow. I'm gonna come back again to the Nasdaq. Still now is range bound. This parallel gap is holding the price. This parallel gap is holding the price. So both of them are holding the price. I need to see either of them should be broken first. Then I will take a decision. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push my button. End of the day, macro and Nvidia news smashed that low resistance liquidity run. Everything was smashed. Okay. So consolidation after the news. Tell us about seasonable tendency. Businessman, I'm just studying the seasonal tendency. Okay, I'm not sure yet. Okay, I'm just started the seasonal tendency. I need more time to talk about seasonal tendency. But if anybody know about the seasonal tendency, then you can let me know. Okay, I really would love to know about the seasonal tendency. So this guy is broken now. This fair gap is broken now. Let's say I'm not sure is this the fake breakout or the real breakout. So I need to see one more candle. Then I will understand that I'll say that this guy is broken. At the same time, I'm expecting dollar will come here to this parallel gap. So until it reach here, he can expand higher. Okay, until this parallel gap or that parallel gap can expand higher. So I need to wait one more candle to see confirm that it has broken this last parallel gap. Let's see how this candle closes. In that case, I will say market has taken the liquidity here, has taken the liquidity. If it's a fake breakout, then I mean, sorry, not fake breakout, then this is the market structure shift here. This is the market structure shift. There is the first parallel gap, this is the breakaway gap. So this is the area to take buy here. If market can come back again over here, I'm gonna take the buy on that area. My stop loss will be just below that low because I wanna be I wanna take a very small loss. Let's see if it can give us any entry or not. And I need the very immediate reaction. That means within 3 candle it has to come to that level gap here. Level gap. So within three candle it has to reach over there. If market doesn't come over there within this candle or the very next candle, I'm not gonna hold this. Okay, this candle, if this candle fail to reach to that fair value gap, I'm gonna close my limit entry. In that case, I will say I just missed the entry. I'll just push my button. If it can come here, I will just push my button by myself. If I just miss it, just problem. Dollar index should reach to that fair value gap, so that's the run. When dollar will come here, this guy will expand little higher. Overall, I'm not looking for buy. I am waiting for sell. No fair value gap entry. Need to wait more. I'm not interested to take buy right now. Okay? Even if this candle come here, I'm not interested to take buy. Remember, guys, overall, I'm bearish. I would love to see market will come here to take that sell side liquidity. So when market didn't give me any chance to take the entry, that is the immediate reaction. I'm happy to see that even if market went higher, I'll be happy. If market doesn't, fail to go higher, I will see this as my win. Okay, that okay. Actually, I didn't take that buy because market told me not to take buy. So this, if this is the order block, the market can expand higher from that order block. I just missed the entry. I don't know why it's not showing over here, but it's okay. Market has taken that high. It's rejection block. No, brother, I didn't look for the rejection block actually. Guess what? I'm back to get some more tape reading and following the market booking price with us. Man, this is a very weird price action from very morning from 8:30. It's the weird price action. So till now, no precision, no clear price action, nothing. So let's see. You are here. Now we can get a clean price action or not. It's our time to get something from this market. Let's see if we can get something from the market or not. Thank you, Leonardo, for joining. Answer me, bro. What's your question? Yes, fake bull flag. Fake bull flag. I don't know, but I want to see yes will fall. Okay, it will fall through this parallel gap. That's all I want to see. I don't know about the bull flag right now over here. I'm just thinking about I mean sorry, Nasdaq. So I need to focus fully over here, Nasdaq. Find out what's going on here. Nothing precise, nothing clear, nothing at all. Seasonable tendency. Okay, seasonal tendency. I don't know, brother. I have to, study more about the seasonal tendency, and it's really difficult for me because seasonal tendency is kind of uh, fundamental things. So I love the technical things, but that's the fundamental. So total opposite of my character. So it's really difficult for me. But yeah, I'm trying to get that. That's all, brother. What the seasonal tendency means. That means sometimes in February or January, February, there is a tendency that market will fall. Like for example, okay, it's not for sure, but this for example, for example, September and October, market will consolidate. This is called tendency. Market has the tendency to consolidate. So depending on the previous price action or the previous session season, we got that tendency. So beforehand, we get careful. I mean, we are very be careful about the seasonal tendency. That this month it gonna be higher run, this month it gonna be lower run, something like that. I know market is going to fall, but just this dollar index has to reach over there. We have to wait until that. When dollar index will be here, then it will start to go high. We will see the lower run for the Nasdaq. So we have to wait for that time. I believe so. No problem, businessman. A lot of people are here, but I am unable to push my button. Ryan, yes is now in all-time high. I read your comment. Yeah, yes is doing something very crazy. Okay, so it's broke now. Let's see if it can keep breaking or not. Just give me a chance. 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 Don't push your button with me because I'm not a financial advisor and I don't want you to take the loss with me. Okay, so please don't push your button with me. I'm doing this for fun, I'm doing this for study purpose, I'm doing this for educational purpose. So it's your job. You will confirm that you are not pushing your button all together with me. So please don't do that. Did I put it in the right place? Okay, higher, and it should go through this 5 minute travel up low. Go through that. I'll be confident that no market is going to fall. All it needs to do is it has to go through this that level. Okay, it has to go through that. Not good, not good. Maybe it's gonna be hit again because this candle should not close over there. It should close inside the, okay, it closed inside the Fabulika, but it should react very fast now. I mean, it should just go through this all of this area, as because we saw a little volatility over there, so it should keep continue the volatile area like this. Yep, it's cool, but it should keep falling now. It has to close below that line. Look at this line, it has to close below that line. At the same time, it has to go through this 1 minute last parallel gap by one candle. If it can go through that parallel gap by one candle, it's kind of the confirmation that market is going to fall. If it can break it by one candle, that is kind of confirmation. Okay, so there is the order block over here. Now let's see if we get one. Has to close below that line. Look at this line, it didn't close below that line, so it's gonna be 50-50 again. We will wait one more candle. Let's see if it can close below it or not. We need the volatility now because we saw the volatility after a lot of consolidation. Could be the volatile area. The last fair value gap is holding the price. This is the last fair value gap from 1 minute chart. It is holding the price. I don't want to see that. I want to see it will go through this fair value gap. If it can go through this fair value gap, that is confidence. Okay, that will be my confidence that okay, I am not, maybe I'm not wrong this time. If it hold it, then it's gonna be difficult for me continue this trade. I will start to think, okay, this is gonna be another loss. But if the body close below that last parallel gap, and if it is not the fake breakout, okay, then I'll be confident. So it closed inside this parallel gap is still, this is not good sign. That means the last parallel gap is actually holding the price. So far this guy body closed below that line, I'm happy. But very next candle, if it close above that line, then I will see this as a fake breakout. All I want to see a very big volatility right now. Very big volatility. Market first, when market will close below that variable gap, then I would love to see market will go below that low in the body close. If the body can close below that low, I will put my stop loss to the break even. First, I need to see the body close below that variable gap. Now it didn't close below the variable gap, so it's not good. See, it closed inside the variable gap, so it's not good at all. If it can close below that low now, below that low, I will put my stop loss to the break even. Still, I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even right now because it's consolidation, so I don't want to be chopped out. This is the sell side liquidity, okay? Here. I want to see it will close below that low. And look at this parallel gap. Remember this parallel gap? It should use as a resistance now. This parallel gap should use as a resistance. At the same time, this parallel gap should be open, like something like this. I want to see if it can make a parallel gap here. Okay, I don't know it's going to make it, I mean, make a parallel gap or not. If it can make a parallel gap here, that should be unfilled until taking this sell liquidity. Remember, this is also a sell side liquidity. If you take more than one contract, you have to take partial on that area. You have to take it. You take more than one contract, and the best is to close your trade around that area. That is the best choice, really. And actually, let's see if it can make this area unfilled or not. So I'm gonna put my stop loss above that unfilled area. More volatility, it should keep falling now. I'm gonna remove this line from my chart. This fair value gap is important right now, so I'm gonna keep it, and this unfilled area. So this two fair value gap is important for me right now. Remember, this is also very clean sell side liquidity. Market can easily take that sell side liquidity, then it can reverse. You have to be careful about this liquidity. It came to this unfilled area. If it just institutional order flow entry drill, I'll be happy to see that. That means market just tap to this fair value gap, then it falls. It's called institutional order flow entry drill. But if it go more than 50%, then it's not good at all. The fair value gap, the 50%. If it go above the 50% of that fair value gap, that's not good at all. There is the fair value gap, that should be resistance. Market should fall. Now if it can close below that low, see, look at this low. If it can close below that low, I'll put my stop loss just above that swing high. If it just tap to the, just go above the constant constant, I'll close my trade, because this last fair value gap is holding the price. I don't want to see that. I'm seeing this as a fake breakout. I don't want to see the fake breakout over there. I want to say, okay, now it's broken. It should expand lower now without any hesitation. Without any hesitation, without any retracement, it should fall like this type of fall. Look at this fall. I would love to see the same fall over here. Same fall. And in that case, I'm gonna put my stop loss just above that high, that swing high. I just cover more loss. I just secured more profit, because it can just take that low as a liquidity, then it can reverse. And this swing high is actually valid for shifting market structure. So I don't want to see the market structure shift above. I want to see, as I told, like this run. Look at this run. I want to see same run over here. Okay? Same run. And it should go below that low. Below that low, I want to see the body close. Here, this is the order block. Look at this. This is the order block. Okay. So market can trade that order block. It can trade until the 50% of that order block. This is the 50% of that order block. So it can reach until that level. I'm gonna remove the 50% of that area. I'm gonna remove this line from my chart because I need to make it more cleaner. So this is the order block level, and this is the 50% of the order block. Market can reach until that 50%, that is allowed, but it can't close above the 50% of the order block. So that's the mean threshold. It just can't go above the mean threshold. The best is it will trade that order block, and then it will keep falling. That's the best option. In that case, if it can go below that low, I will put my stop loss just above the order block. If it can go below that low. Otherwise, if it just go back again and hit me, I'll be just stop out. I'm gonna put it here above the order block. Let me mark it as a mean threshold. I don't want to see anybody will close above that mean threshold. Here. Just let's see, it has traded the order block. If it can lower now. Let me check the dollar index. Dollar is going higher. Good. This is not good. Okay, if the body close above the water block, that's not cool. If the body close below the water block, that's cool actually. That's kind of my in my favor. So it has traded the mean threshold of the water block. Let's see how it reacts. Not go above there. It close below the mean threshold. If it doesn't close below the mean threshold, I'm gonna close my trade. And if it just stop me out, then I'll be stopped out twice. We have 8 more seconds. Let's see if the body can close below the mean threshold or not. Okay, body close below the mean threshold. So far I'm cool. I'm good. Now it should extend lower. Market has done its job over here. Okay, it has traded the mean threshold. Everything has done. I'm gonna put my stop loss to the mean threshold now, because it doesn't need to go back again to the mean threshold. It should expand lower now. If it go back again to the mean threshold, I'll be stopped out. Now it should expand lower below that low with speed. Okay, there will be very big speed, and it will make another area like this onto C unfilled type area. It has to make that. Another thing is, guys, we are very near to the 1050 to 11 macro, so market can spend little time over here. Okay, it can spend little time because we have a macro, so by using the macro it can go for that target. Okay, so it can expand over there by using the 1011 macro. In that case, I'll be stopped out, and I'm okay with that. Which over here at least. It should take at least this low before stopping out. At least I would love to see that. Body should close below the water block. When body didn't close below the water block, it's not good at all. There's much more possibility market will go to this mean threshold one more time. So if it can go through that mean threshold one more time, I'll be stopped out. We were very near to the 11 expansion or 11 volatility. Let's see if we can stay the market until 11 or not. I don't like the unprecise price action. That's all. That's unprecise price action, because market should not go above the mean threshold. That is unprecise, and that's my problem, brother. I have a huge compulsiveness of the precision, so I really go for that type of one tick type things. Okay, so I'm sorry for that, but it is what it is. I believe that you will see that it's gonna take that sell side liquidity. Okay, it's going to take that sell side liquidity. That's my belief. Let's see if it can do it or not. And to be honest, brother, I get benefit from trailing stop loss to first. I got the benefit, so I don't want to uh, what to say. I don't want to change my habit. I love that. Sometimes, yeah, I take a little profit. Sometimes I hold huge profit. When I get the precision, I get huge profit. When I don't get precision, then very small profit. So if you just see how many handle will be, I took my entry over there and until here. So it's near about 33 handle. Not bad. Okay, I didn't hold it, but if you don't, I mean, even if you push your button for your analysis and you would love to hold it, look at this high. Okay, the thing is, market should never go above that high. The reason is this swing high is valid for shifting market structure. If market go above that high, we got another market structure shift to the upper side. That's all I don't want to see. The market look how the body is closing. See the body close below the mean threshold or at the level of mean threshold. Until you will see this, you have to believe that market is going to take that low. Finally, that's sell side liquidity. So you should believe it like that way. Okay. Hi Tito, I'm late. Can you tell me a reason for that trade, please? That was the reason for the last fair value gap things. Okay. There was a last fair value gap over here. There was a last fair value gap below there. My intention was, or my thinking, or my bias was, market will fall. So when I saw the last fair value gap is broken and it went higher without giving us any buy opportunity. Okay, there was the buy opportunity. This fair value gap was taking. I mean, if market could reach within three candle over here, I would take my buy. But when market failed to come back here within three candle, I got the confidence. Okay, no, market is not going to go higher because if it would love to go higher, it would give me at least immediate reaction after all of this consolidation. But when it didn't give me that immediate reaction, market will never tell you lie. Okay, it will never tell you lie. When I see that no, market is actually doesn't want to go higher because it didn't give me the immediate reaction, then I decided to take sell depending on that same fair value gap. So I took sell over here and I hold it here and finally I got stopped out over there. But believe me, market is going to take that low, finally this low, because I'm bearish, okay, and I'm always right. I'm always right about my bias. I was wrong about the news, but I'm always right about the direction. Always. Danny, do you get it, brother? Thank you for booming, brother, but it's kind of B double O. So if you want, I can push my button one more time, and I'm gonna put my stop loss above here. This is for your confidence, okay? So that should be the stop loss. Let's see if it works or not. And that should be the buy limit. I just took re-entry because the min threshold is actually holding the price. It should fall by using 10, sorry, 11. So this is the 11 candle. It should fall dramatically, something like that. Boom. Not good, not good. It should close below the order block. Close below the order block. Maybe it's gonna be a loss because it didn't close below the order block. But let's say at 11, sometimes the volatility actually go the both way. There is some relatively equal highs. Can take those highs, then it can fall. Can it can do that? There is nothing wrong for that, but it should fall. That's all I want to say. And it should fall with dramatic way. If the body close above the mean threshold, that's not good at all. Not good at all. In that case, I'm totally wrong. I'm gonna stop out with a huge loss. Huge loss. This loss is huge for me, okay? This kind of huge loss for me. If the body close above the mean threshold, I really okay. So it close above the mean threshold. This is the last chance for me to go lower. Either it will go low now or never. This is that type of situation. Go now or never. I'm wrong. I should know. If I get any one more chance, I will close my trade. One more. It can reach very near to my. I mean, for my entry. In break even, I'll close my. Nice. Near about 400 lawsuits. Really awful decision. That was a really awful decision. Shouldn't push that button. This time I'm upset because I shouldn't push that button with that huge stop loss. Actually, I don't feel bad when I push my button, but if I push my button with a huge stop loss, then really I get upset because there was not a perfect stop loss over there. Okay, towards market actually doing over. this low is now more stronger. So this more stronger sell side liquidity now. Wait for one more setup. A cold over here today. Stephen, Chiru, good to see you. Hey brother, how are you? Why are you violating your rules? Moving stop loss. The thing is, I was seeing that relatively equal low, equal highs, so I thought market will take that relative equal highs, then it will fall. That's why I actually move my stop loss. If I get one more chance, I will add one more. If I get the chance. 13, I don't think so. There is a chance to take it to add one more because there is no precise fair value gap. So let it go. Let it go. But sometimes this fair value gap is holding the price, so anything can happen. Don't want to do the over leverage over there. Let's see if it can make this swing high untaken, and then it can shift the market structure by that swing low. If it can happen, then there will be another chance to add more. Otherwise, just let it go. Think with Nvidia today like DXY, that DXY is going lower. So to that fair value gap. Okay, it's cool. DXY is playing its role right now. DXY is falling right now, and this guy is up, going up. This guy is going to that fair value gap. Okay, time to wait for more. How long have you been trading for, bro? For so long, brother. For so long. I mean, near about 2 years. Sorry, not this one. This. Come back to this fair value gap. I'm going to buy, and this time, this fair value gap will be my target. Take the 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, everything cool. 1-minute chart. So there's the breaker block. I would love to take NT depending on that breaker block if it come back again over there within 3 candle. Need 3 candle immediate reaction. Loss has to be below the atom here. Target should be there. As I have little loss, so I'm not going to hold it for so long. Better. Okay, actually I can go for minus 1.5 standard deviation. See, so it's minus 1.5. Okay, so it's near about minus 1 point, sorry, minus 2 standard deviation, so I can go for that. Guys, let it go, and I need to just, I'm just coming back. Wait. Not so good price action. I'm not feeling comfortable to hold the trade because the price action is not really appropriate. Anything can happen. Not, I'm really not feeling comfortable to hold this trade. I just can't close it. I want to fail myself. The fair value gap from 15-minute chart and left it open. The intention that fair value reach that high. Mark the fair not a clean price action, guys. You have to understand. Trailing my stop. Taken that high, okay? So it can reverse now. I just put my stop loss over there so that even if it wants to come back, I will take some profit. The best thing is it can make an order block over here. That's the best. Come back until this meets and consequent cost have to go. Remember, this is the 15-minute fair value gap. You can reach for that 15-minute fair value gap as well. So I put my stop loss over there because if it come for that 15-minute fair value gap retest, I'll be stopped out either way. Better to use some profit in that case. Just in that high, it falls from 5-minute chart. There is a fair value gap. In that high, you can trade that fair value gap from 5-minute chart as well. Overall, I'm bearish. This low, that low, those should be triggered. As the price action is not perfect, I am I'm just waiting. I have no idea how to deal with this market. If I want to continue this streaming, I have to keep my button. And this is the challenge account, so I'm not actually worrying about my loss because if I blow my account, then I will just blow $49 only. So everything here, I'm not afraid of. Okay? Afraid of anything over here. This is that order block. Order block can hold the price or it just went through this. Don't forget that we are bearish. The market should go low. Forget about that. Not bad to take some profit. I mean, by trailing stop loss to take some profit. Not bad at all. Okay. This order block is holding the price. Okay. That's cool. See how it reacts to that fair value gap. If market wants to go high, go lower, then this fair value gap should hold the price. Look at this run. Remember the opposite run? This is that opposite run. If market would love to go lower, that opposite run. In that case, this fair value gap is the fair value gap that should hold the price. Send it lower now. I'm not reading your comments because just reading the comments and reading the price action, both of them are very difficult. Altogether, both of them are very difficult. But if you remember the entry I took over there, that was the entry I got upset because that was the very huge stop loss. Yeah, I really don't like that type of huge stop loss. And later I actually moved my stop loss little bit when I saw this relatively equal highs. I thought market can take that relatively equal highs, then it can fall. That's why I just moved little higher. But that loss was actually extreme for me. If the very next candle come back again inside this parallel gap, then this parallel gap is actually holding the price. Or if it fails, then it's going higher now. If the XY go down there, then index will go up. Yep, dollar index is coming to that parallel gap. Parallel gap. That's why it's coming. At the same time, indices are actually in indecision mode. Okay, it's not going higher, it's not going lower. It has very nice sell side liquidity here. Lot of sell side liquidity I have for the dollar index. Sir, for the indices. Here is my sell side liquidity. Here is my sell side liquidity, and I have extreme sell side liquidity. I have lot of sell side liquidity comparing the buy side liquidity. Last 5 lookup from 50 minutes that still now it's holding one time, two time, the third time holding the price. 5 lookup is broken. Market has more probability to go higher now. Trading the retracement. Retracement trading fine, but in that case actually we can't ride on boom. Okay, retracement trading never give you the boom. You will be stopped out, either break even or you have to trail your stop loss and then you will be stopped out. So retracement trading is really difficult, and you can never ride on boom because retracement level there is no buy side liquidity. You have to take the entry depending on everything else. Actually, see where market went to -2 standard deviation. Oh, the reaction from -2 standard deviation. Price will take all of buy side liquidities, then go down to sell side liquidities. We don't have any buy side liquidity, brother. The fact is, we don't have any buy side liquidity. We have only the imbalance, but we don't have any buy side liquidity. Really difficult to say that. Market went higher. Take the buy side liquidity. One, two, three. Three drive pattern. So this is kind of things ICT talked about, three drive pattern. Let's see if it can make this three drive pattern or not. Market has taken this buy side liquidity, market has taken that buy side liquidity. Equal highs on 4 hour, does that count? Let me check, brother. From 4 hour you got equal highs. Where is the equal high? Uh, Why is the equal high, brother? I didn't see the equal high, brother, from 4 hour chart. You're currently in a long trade. Now, I am not holding any trade right now. I was I was bullish here until that high, and when it's done, now I'm in indecision mode. I need to see first where market wants to go. In that case, we can see three drive pattern. One, two, three high. Okay. So if market can make three drive pattern, then it's cool. We can have a market structure over here. The best option was if market could trade that fair value gap. This dollar index could trade that fair value gap. That would be the best opportunity to take sell. We are in 1 hour fair value gap. We are in 1 hour fair value gap. We are in 15-minute fair value gap. So everything is perfect right now. So if you come 1 hour fair value gap, 1 hour fair value gap, at the same time, if you come to 50-minute fair value gap, we are at the 50-minute last fair value gap. Okay. So if this fair value gap fail to hold the price, then this high will be triggered. That's the logic. This high will be triggered if this fair value gap fail to hold the price. And another thing is yesterday was a big range day, so it's kind of uh, I mean over I mean kind of thinking it's gonna be a low range day today because yesterday was a very big range. Let's see how it react. Is that liquidity taken or the market structure shift? I don't know. I really don't know. Is it that what it is? So for that I will get confirmation if I get any fair value gap around that area. There is no fair value gap. Nobody can tell you that this is either fair value gap sorry, market structure shift or the liquidity taken kind of indecision. MMBM, bro. Consolidation, sorry, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. If you see like that way, still I'm not convinced about the liquidity taken. If you tell me that this is MMXM, I'm sorry, SM, I'm agree with you because I have the liquidity. Okay, when I have the liquidity here, it can't be the MMXM. It would be the MMSM. Just wait little more, and I believe one day, at least one time, market is going to give us a setup. At least one time. Today, until now, market didn't give us any setup. Until now, I believe we are going to get at least one setup. Let's see if it can give us or not. The liquidity taken. If I get a very nice displacement now, I will go for buy again. But I need the market to around that area. SMT with ES. KCJF, is that for buy or is that for sell? I really don't know why I, let's see what you are talking about. No SMT. Okay, so this swing high, market has taken that swing high by Nasdaq, but even S&P failed to take that swing. So you are talking about this S&P for sell. Yep, I love to take sell. I really love to take sell, but for that I need the confirmation. But here is no price action that can tell me that brother, please go for sell, go for sell. I have free clean sales and liquidity. That's the reason I'm market right now. Just let this guy trade that parabolic gap. This candle or the very next candle trade to this parabolic gap. After that, we will see the fall. Trust me, brother. We are going to see the fall. So here there is no opportunity to take sell because market just make the liquidity around that area. So market has to take that liquidity beforehand. Before even falling, it has to take that liquidity. It has made very nice clean sales buy sell liquidity. Ah, today it's a nice day. Button so many times is really fun. If you are just trading with your challenge account, then it's cool. But never try to do this with your express account. Wait for better price action and don't over trade. I mean, sorry, don't over not only over trade, don't over leverage. Over leveraged and over trading will blow your account. Otherwise, if you just keep taking entry, no man, you're not going to blow your account. At the end of the day, you will be profitable. You know what is your direction. Like if you ask me, I know market should fall. It should go for that sell side liquidity. So I know my direction. When I will get one entry toward my direction, I will mitigate all of my losses. It's kind of very simple. So market. All the buy side liquidity. Let's see if it can take that buy side liquidity and then if it can fall. It continue to go up. This market is not precise, okay? No precision. Like today, yesterday, both of these 2 days we have no precise price action. Till now I didn't see. But yeah, in Tuesday there was the precise price action, little. Okay, not very huge, but there was a little precise price action. Market is actually recovering from the week before the last week. So that week was really crazy. Market is actually recovering from that craziness and it will take more times. Another thing, right now market is at the all-time high. Okay, so if you ever see the all-time high, market is at the all-time high, you have to be careful because at all-time high every precision goes into the dustbin. No precision works over there when market is at the all-time high. Waiting for a better setup, but until now I didn't get any better setup from the morning session. Till now no better setup. It's just consolidating, then boom, consolidating, boom, like yesterday. So wait more. And the guys who actually joined with me, I'm sorry, brother. I have already pushed so many times my button. Okay, now I'm just fed up. I'm fed up with this unprecise price action. So if you want to stay, you have to wait more for the entry because without the perfect entry, I don't feel good. Okay, just pushing button, yeah, that's fun, but if I can't write down boom, then I feel bad. So I have to feel good first, and for that I need a perfect entry. In that case, I will be able to push. I mean, to write down boom. I love that boom. Now I see why ICT says avoid FOMC minutes week. FOMC minutes, every higher news you have to avoid. Every reading back news you have to avoid. I'm here for the drama. Patience. Yep. Thank you, Hassan and Peter. Today's drama is not fun, okay? I mean, I'm not getting fun today. I mean, even after pushing my button, I'm not getting fun. I'm feeling upset. Yesterday was like there was this there was this thing, but today it's kind of boring, very boring. And I'm really getting bored now. The market take the low, market take the high. Where is it going? Is it going lower? Is it going higher? Nobody knows that. We put our trust in you, brother. There is no problem at all to wait. Okay, thank you, Shahid. Everyone, for everyone, okay, this is a really bad price action, man. Yeah, after the price action, it's kind of, you can say, brother, that was a run, that was a run, but without precise price action. See, if this candle could take that low, see this sell side liquidity, if it could take that low, after that, this buy side liquidity would be the best buy side, I mean, best setup. Left that sell side liquidity, then it went higher. Now, after taking the buy side liquidity, what it is doing? It is just consolidating. So this is not actually happen. Okay, after taking the sell side liquidity or after taking the buy side liquidity, most of the time you will get the setup. But here we are not getting any setup. So this kind of really so boring. We'll send you a tissue, bro. Please send it to me, man. Please send. I need a tissue paper right now because I'm fed up with this price action. And I really don't know how long I have to wait for better price action. I have no idea. And we are almost at the end of the AM session, so it's gonna be a afternoon session. Still now from the morning session, no precise price action, nothing. So I should have been, I mean, I should have feel bad because of this price action. Is this week our destroy profile again today? Would you say? Yeah, this is the week. I mean, this type of week actually blow our mind. Even yesterday, I blew my mind. Okay, I blew my mind. I was talking to George as I told yesterday, brother. I was just telling him that, brother, I want to blow my account, though it's nearly impossible because my maximum loss limit is $6,000 and I had near about $8,000 yesterday. So after the loss, I mean, I had $100. Still, I had loss from yesterday. I didn't mitigate my loss to my Express account, and I don't want to take my entry today to my Express account. The reason is yesterday was a very big range day, and today's price action is kind of very bad price action. I was thinking like that way, okay, so I didn't actually touch my Express account today. So yeah, this type of weeks actually blow our mind and very difficult. Look, just look at the price action. It has taken that buy side liquid. After that, what it is doing? It is just consolidating. But really, should we look for this? No. We should look for the perfect setup here. Market will take the buy side liquidity. There will be a very nice market structure shift. Fair value gap. You will take that entry. Boom. This is your sell side liquidity. Very clean. Look, dollar index. It's just struggling to reach to that fair value gap. See? When it is struggling to reach to that fair value gap, if it can reach to that fair value gap, then this buy side liquidity is more obvious. Look at this buy side liquidity, very clean buy side liquidity. What it should do, it should just come here to that fair value gap, then it should expand higher toward that buy side liquidity. It's not doing that. It's just consolidating. Don't believe me. Look over here. Look from 15-minute chart. It's just consolidating around that area. It's not even trading that hourly fair value gap. It's not going higher. It's not going lower. So we are seeing the consolidation here as well. We still love you. Thank you, Peter. So 930 took out sell side liquidity and now we took out buy side liquidity. Everything has taken out, brother. But yeah, to be honest, brother, when 930 actually create, it has made the relatively equal lows. So this low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. At the same time, this is the lows. Okay, all of this area are clean support zone. Okay, people actually see this as a support zone. Let me mark it. So from here to here. This is your support zone. Whenever price come here, it went higher. Come here, went higher. Come here, went higher. So people are seeing this as a support zone. Market should take that support zone, okay? It should take it. But it is what it is. You are seeing the price action over here. George, I'm here. Titu, you are here, brother, but just for 5 minutes. Okay, no problem, brother. I have a rest. No problem. We support you, brother. We are all in all this together. Yeah, and thank you, man. Thanks for supporting me. In all-time high, confusion is more. If you ever see market is at the all-time high, so right now market is at the all-time high. Look, this is the candle, weekly candle. Okay, this is the candle. Look, market is at the all-time high. This is the all-time high area. So when market is at the all-time high area, it's really difficult. From daily chart you can see. So let me remove those level from, or just let me make it over here. So look, market came here to that volume balance. Okay, then it's going higher. Where it is going? Toward that buy side liquidity. That means toward that all-time high. It's going there from the daily chart. Now if you look for the 4-hour chart, this is the 4-hour chart. It's all the bull candle. It's all the bull candle. It didn't retrace. So from hourly chart, it didn't retrace. It should retrace before taking all-time high. So let me mark the all-time high. This is the all-time high over here. This is the all-time high. So before taking that all-time high, market should retrace little bit, but it's not retracing. That's the problem. This sell side liquidity is very clean. This sell side liquidity is very clean, but market is not retracing. That's the problem. If market could take this sell side liquidity, then I could say let's go for that buy side liquidity, that all-time high. But market left that area open. It can't left them open like that way. And can you see the consolidation? This is the consolidation. Who can be profitable by that consolidation? I can't be, and I believe that nobody can be profitable by that consolidation. Not even single person. Blame Nvidia earnings and Japan market at all-time highs after 35 years made a super bullish last night session. Yeah, absolutely, brother. I think also Europe session had some bullish news. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, we are going to blame Nvidia. Nvidia. Okay. But I think we will see a beautiful price action in the PM session. We trust you guys. You guys, bro. Let's see, brother. Let's see. I I guess yeah, maybe we are going to see better price action at the PM session, but this price action really it's not good. I'm not happy to see this type of price action. This is not clean price action. This is bullish. I mean bullshit price action, something like that. Okay. Oh man, really difficult. Really difficult. Look what it has done. After taking the buy side liquidity, it went lower. It went again higher, make another buy side liquidity. Now it's falling. Am I confident for that fall? No, I'm not confident for that fall. Why? The reason is after taking the buy side liquidity, it's going to fall again. Really difficult. Let's see if it can make us a setup for us or not. So this law is valid for shifting market structure. If market can shift it with a fair value gap, then we will go for sell one more time. Is this consolidation or manipulation? I'm not sure. This is consolidation, not manipulation. Manipulation is different. Manipulation actually happens kind of uh, it will take the high, then it will start to fall. That's kind of manipulation. But this is consolidation. That means price is range bound. It's in a range now. Look what it has done. After taking that buy side liquidity, that was a very nice run. It stopped over there. I'm gonna remove it. is going to I mean consolidate maybe until the noon. We're very near to the 1150 to 1210 macro. Let's see if we can get anything. Uh, your views in indicators. What was that, brother? When my views on indicators, I really didn't get it. Let's see, we can get a market structure shift. Okay, so this is a very nice market structure shift. This one, okay. Let's see if it can make a fair value cap around that area or not. If it can make a fair value cap around that area, I'm gonna take another sell over there. From 15-minute chart, the 15-minute fair value cap. I'm gonna put it on my chart here. And in 1-minute chart, this is 1-minute chart. I got the market structure shift. Let's see if it can make a fair value cap around that area or not. If it can make a fair value cap and if it gives me a very immediate reaction, I'm gonna go for the sell one more time. The reason is market has taken all the buy side liquidity. Okay, the buy side liquidity has taken. This is a very nice market structure shift. All I need to see a fair value cap around that area. If it can make it, then I'm gonna push my button again. If it failed to make the fair value gap, I'm not going to push my button. Okay, so you have to understand. In that case, I will say market came to this 50-minute fair value gap. Now it's going higher. Lunchtime. Yeah, I know, but we have a macro 1250 to, I'm sorry, 1150 to 1210 macro. So we are allowed to take entry around that macro. The stop loss will be very small. So yeah, okay. So very small stop loss. This liquidity will be my target. I'm not confident about this entry, but it is what it is. Okay, it's kind of last hope from the morning session. It can work, okay, but remember this is the 50-minute travel gap. It came to this 15-minute travel gap that can be liquidity taken as it left little liquidity around that area, so that could be the liquidity taken for the higher run. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, this is our only chance. We can we can go for that. All I want to see, market will close below that low. If it can close below that low, I'll be little confident that maybe it's going to work. It tapped to the 50-minute travel gap, okay, not good at all. When it tapped to the 50-minute travel gap and then look at the reaction, it's not good. I really don't like this type of situation. I want, like, after that it should go through this all area. It should do like that way. But it is what it is, nothing to do. This is that travel gap. I try to take those approximately entry over here. If it can close below that low, this is kind of confirmation. Still now the upper level of the 50-minute travel gap is holding the price. This is now the order block. This is the order block. Okay, there is two level of the order block. Here is the opening. So when it trade the opening, I'm gonna remove this one. I'm gonna keep this one my chart. When I got the order block, I'm gonna put my stop loss just above the fair value gap after getting this order block, because market should not break the order block, and it is very near to the lunch hour. So holding a big loss, there is no reason for that. I'm seeing the 50-minute upper level of the fair value gap is actually holding the price. Okay, this is not good at all. Should fall. It has traded that fair value gap. Now let's see if it can fall or not. Either it will fall now or never, something like that. This kind of situation, now or never. This is the last opportunity for the for the sell from the AM session. Last opportunity. If it can close below that order block, I mean, if this candle is kind of bear candle, oh man, that's kind of heaven. Okay, and if it is a bull candle, that's kind of hell. You have you have to you have to get the point over here. Every candle is telling you the story. So it's a bull candle. So like it's I'm seeing this as a hell. Now I'm like 10% confident that this setup is going to work. Just 10% confident. And 90% I'm less confident that maybe market is going to hit my stop loss. Just need to see market close below that low. That's all I want to see. A body close below that low. If I see that, I will put my stop loss to the break even. Upper level of the fair value gap is holding the price. This 50-minute fair value gap, okay? I'm not thinking that this setup is going to work. I'm gonna take another loss. So it's not a big loss, but yeah, it's gonna be another loss, I believe. Just want to see body close below that low. Then I'll be safe. Okay, I will be safe. If it happens, then I will be safe because I can then put my stop loss to the break even. If it doesn't happen, then I have to take the loss. No way. I guess I can minimize more loss. I can put it just above that high swing high because it has traded that level gap. And we are very near to the lunch hour, that means noon. Market should not go to that area one more time by breaking that order block. Shahid, I just can't do that, brother, because that's against my what to say, against my trade management, money management, everything. That's against. Okay, I just can't do it. I have to hold it for liquidity. Just let it put it over there because it's lunch hour. There can be little volatility. Let's take a little more loss. So 5 handle loss. Okay, let's go for 5 handle loss. This guy is holding the price. This 50-minute variable gap is holding the price. I believe it's not going to work. I don't like this command. Break that low, brother. Break that low. Let me put my stop loss to the break even. Go below that low. So 30 seconds left for 12 p.m. Let's see if market can use the 12 volatility for falling. So this is 12 candle. I don't want to be stopped out. I'm gonna put it because it can just take that low, then it can expand higher. So you can see it has taken that low. So I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even. If it wants to go higher, I'll be happy to be stopped out to the break even. If it want to expand lower, then that's cool. I mean, it has to break this 50-minute parallel gap first. This 50-minute parallel gap here to the water clock level. The very next candle will decide where market is going. The very next candle. If the very next candle start to go higher, then it's not in my no that will be not my friend. But if it fall and break this parallel gap, then this price action is my friend. But yeah, to be honest, I just minimized my loss. I'm putting it over here with some profit. Okay, very small profit. I just mitigate my loss. I mean, sorry, I just put my stop loss to the break even. This candle, if it can break that low of the 50-minute parallel gap, I will say this is my friend. This parallel gap, I mean, this setup is my friend. But if it just reverse, then I am totally wrong. It has just taken the liquidity. Now it is going higher now. I'll say like that way. Everything is depending with this candle. It is closed as a bull candle, low probability. It has more probability to hit my stop loss. It closed as a bull candle. That means this parallel gap is holding the price. This 15-minute parallel gap. Market has more probability to go higher. Got a stop over there. Into this consolidation. Oh man, how many contract in day your account? How many contract? And I'm just trading by one contract. Okay, so I'm taking some loss. I'm taking some profit, something like that. And I can take maximum 15 contract. maximum 15 contract in one day. I mean, in one trade. So this guy has taken the liquidity. This liquidity has taken, now it's going higher. I'm not interested to hold my trade in that type of situation. I just got some partial, I'm happy with that. But I just can't close it because I love to go for the liquidity. I actually trade like that way. That's my style. But yeah, the price action is not good. That's not my fault. I'm not responsible for that. Now this is the lunch hour. If you want to take entry, you can take your entry until 12:10. So after 12:10, no entry is valid. Brother, how do you recommend to pass 150k account with top step? With precise price action, with precise entries. You can't overtrade. You have to be precise with your entries. But my recommendation is not to go for 150k. Okay, my recommendation is to go with 50k only, because it's really too easy to pass the challenge. You just go for the 50k. Really easy. Okay, it's really easy to pass the challenge. I'm going to take a buy here. If price can come here to this level cap, I will add on more. It takes too long to reach here, so I'm not gonna add on more. I'm gonna do with one handle. One contract, because it takes too long to reach to that level cap. I'm seeing this as a market has taken the liquidity. Market structure shift. Price came to this 15-minute fair value gap. Now it's going higher until the top of this fair value gap. Same time, I would love to see under deviation. And not exactly over there. We'll go until here. That is my limit. Minus 2.5 is standard deviation. Here is the 1 minute last fair value gap. I want to see it will go through this fair value gap. This is the reaction from the 1 minute last fair value gap. I would love to see market will go through that fair value gap. All I want to see. If it can go through that last 1 minute fair value gap, this buy side liquidity is more obvious. If it can go through that. And when it is the lunch hour, so very soon I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even. When the last fair value gap is broken, I'll put my stop loss to the break. I believe, okay, I'm not sure yet, but I believe that. All I want to see a displacement through this fair value gap. And guys, I'm sorry for buying and selling because this is the price action where I just can't hold my bias. I just can't do it because market is just falling, market is just going up. So it's kind of 50-50 in every way. So I have to move my bias with price. I want to see body close above that fair value gap. The price body didn't close above the fair value gap. It can come back again to this fair value gap for retracing, then it can expand higher. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see how it react around that area. To reach at least above that high. If it can close over there, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. If it can close above that fair value gap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. My stop loss to the break even. Now it should expand higher with speed. It doesn't go with speed. Probably. Now you see it's near about 240-50 dollars. If I close my trade here, all my loss is already mitigated, but I just don't like it. Okay, this is kind of psychological issue, so I just can't close my trade by watching the money. Okay, even I don't, when I trade, I don't look at the money, how much is my profit or something like that. I don't look at them. I just look at the price, where, how, and when and how it should react. I just look like that way. Right now I am waiting to see market will close above that high. That is kind of confirmation that yeah, maybe market is going to take all of these highs with force. Okay, with force. But to be honest, brother, I'm not feeling comfortable by holding this trade as well. So my inner mind is telling me, please close the trade, please close the trade, because market is just consolidating. So, and it is also the launch hour, it can reverse and stop you out. So please close the trade, something like that. I guess I'm gonna close my trade actually. Guys, I'm sorry, I forgot. If anybody didn't give me the like, please don't forget to give me the like. And at the same time, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And what else I can ask? Nothing else. The consequent encroachment of that 50 fair value gap, it should not go below that. That 50% of that fair value gap, it should not go below that. And as you see, the price action is not perfect at all. So kind of very, make sure more profit over here. It should not go below that 50% of that fair value gap. Okay, at the same time, this is the order block, though it's not perfect order block, but yeah, It's a order block. Let's see if the order block can hold the price or not. I just confirm little profit over here. Even if I get stopped out, I'll be happy with that little profit or little partial. And I really want to write down boom at least one time today, because I didn't write down boom today, not even for one single time. So I want to see one time. Okay, so let's pray to give me one boom. Yes, like the stream, folks. Yeah, please like the stream. I don't think so I'm gonna write down boom today. I mean, from the morning session actually. Not going to hit my target profit. It's going to hit my stop loss. Let's see, guys, if it give us any chance to write down boom. Until it's a bull candle, I'm happy. I'm happy. Until it's a bull candle. It's a bull candle. The very next candle, it should be a bull candle as well. It should be a bull candle, and this candle should be expand higher with force, with energy. But no price action is, I mean, expected today. So I don't want to predict the candles in this type of price action. In back to the low of the fair value gap, it's it's unexpected. It can't go below the consequent encroachment of the last fair value gap. It should not go below the consequent encroachment of the last fair value gap. When it's going below that fair value gap, it's unexpected. Okay, I got a stop out. Fine. No way to. Why not perfect water block? Because this is not even a water block. I mean, yeah, it's a water block, but not perfect one, because the perfect water block has to happen here. The candle actually trade the fair value gap. That's the perfect water block. So you can see market failed to take that buy side liquidity. That was a nice setup, but market failed to take that buy side liquidity until now. Okay, it's saying that until now it failed. So I don't know what to say to this price action. I really don't have any idea what to say. Market has no precision right now, not even for going higher, not even for going lower. I think I should listen Shahid, and I should close my trade whenever I see some profit, because there is nothing else I can tell. Nothing else. It's really difficult. Okay, guys, thanks. I don't want to push my button, not anymore at the lunch hour, because at the lunch hour, that's the weird price action. There is nothing. Even until now, there is something, but at the lunch hour, there is nothing. Until 12, 11:50 to 12:10, it's cool, but after 12:10, no, nothing at all. So if you want to take a break, you can take a break, or if you want to leave, you can leave. I will start at 12:50 again. Okay, so at the same time, we'll have to see how many subscriber did I get today. So 3844, that means I get 4 subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. And I hope, yeah, Shahid, I'm $95 loss after all of this price action. I am already $95 loss. So yeah, nothing to say to this price action. Not clear, it's not precise price action. Market was very near to my buy side liquidity, failed to take that buy side liquidity. It failed to go below that fair value gap. It's not precise here. No sell side liquidity taken. Went higher without giving us any setup. Kind of situation where it's really tough to read the price. Okay, so you can see it just trade that fair value gap now, but after so long, when you will see it traded that fair value gap, this entry is not valid, because this is not immediate reaction. Even after, I mean, even market take that buy side liquidity now, I don't think so, but if it takes that buy side liquidity now, that is low probability. This guy maybe this time, maybe it will trade that fair value gap. When dollar index will trade that fair value gap, then we will see the lower run. Trust me, man. Very clean lower run. So I guess we will wait for mm, PM session. Then if we can get something. Okay. Thanks, Francis Greens. Okay, you are most welcome, Peter. Thank you, brother. You are most welcome, Ryan. Guys, don't forget to give me a like. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. This is not good price action, so I'm not responsible for this. I will restart at I'll restart at 12:50 p.m. New York local time. So until then, you guys have to keep it here, and let's see if it can hit 3850 at least today or tomorrow. I mean today, if it can hit 3850 or not. So see you guys. I will come back at 12:50. just little before the actual time. I just finished my dinner, so but let's go for the for that for the price. Let's see what is happening. Price over here above all of this area from daily chart, from forward chart, break everything from 1 hour chart. It went higher. From 15-minute chart, it's also going higher. 5-minute chart higher. 1-minute chart lower. Okay, so I have to change the bias. I think I should go for the buy now. Okay, I'm not looking for sell anymore. I'm looking for buy until this high. Okay, until this high, I'm going to change my bias. Till this high is taken, I'm bullish. Right now, I'm thinking the price actually came here to that order block. The order block. I'm thinking price is here for the order block. So I will look for a buy from here. Okay, order block from 50-minute chart. I don't know if anybody is here or not. I'm planning to short from here. Okay, Rohan, I'm planning for buy from here. Okay, I'm sorry, but yep, I will take the buy from that inversion parallel gap. So there is my buy, and that is the sell stop here. Yeah, that's all. And this buy side liquidity, my target. I'm not sure that I'm gonna hold my trade until that or not, but yep. $6 index, 10-year for the market will go through this parallel gap. This is the inversion parallel gap, and market actually came back again to this inversion parallel gap. Now it should go through that parallel gap. Why I actually changed my bias? Because this was the last parallel gap from 15-minute chart. It failed to hold the price. When I saw that it failed to hold the price, I just changed my bias until that buy side liquidity, because that is obvious. So I would love to see market will reach over there before falling. That's all I want to see. But yep, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Nothing to do. But yeah, I will try to capture the buy now. I'm not interested to take sell. And Rohan, I'm sorry, brother. I mean, yeah, just don't change your analysis, okay? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe you were right. So please don't change your change your analysis. I want to say one candle will close that parallel gap. This is holding the price. It's not good. In that market has taken all of this liquidity from there. Liquidity has taken here. Liquidity taken. Works or not. Rohan, I can be totally wrong. So, brother, please don't change your decision because it's your analysis. Okay, everyone see the market in a different way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you are right. So, if you just change your analysis and then you will start to think, okay, I shouldn't change my analysis or I shouldn't change my thinking. Okay, so please don't change your thinking or don't change your analysis, brother. Whatever you are seeing, maybe you are right. I'm wrong. So I hope you will understand my concern. All of this fall, I am seeing this as a liquidity taken. So market went here, take the liquidity at the same time it tapped to the 50-minute order block. Now it should expand higher with some volatility, okay, with some energy, something like this. And at the same time, this 1 minute last fair cap that should be broken. If it hold the price, that's not good. In that type of case, market can retrace more deeper. That's why I want to see the last parabolic cap from 1 minute chart that should be broken. Now inside of this parabolic cap, the green candle is allowed, but the black candle is not allowed. If there is a black candle, that is low probability. This black candle is actually low probability, and if I don't see the precision, then really I am confident less. Okay? Something like that. In that type of situation, I am confident less. Like here, when I saw this black candle, I'm now confident less that maybe I'm wrong. So I'm gonna put my stop loss over here below that low so that I can minimize more no loss. So it's now about 4 handle only. I'm happy with that 4 handle loss. It's gonna be $80 something like that. When I saw this candle, I just get less confidence. Now everything depends for another price action. We get another very nice price action, then I'll be confident again. Otherwise, I will be less confident. Let's see if this candle can close the 1 minute fair value gap or the fair value gap is actually holding. Okay, it's broken the 1 minute last fair value gap. Now I need the expansion. I need the pure expansion. At the same time, don't forget this is the macro 1250 to 110 macro, my favorite one actually. Okay, let's see if it can use the macro for taking that limit, okay, that buy side. It went higher above that high. Okay, so this all buy side liquidity has taken. When it's taken, I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even because it has taken the buy side liquidity. If market would love to go lower, this is the time to go low. If market would love to go expand higher, it should expand higher with volatility. Okay, I mean with much more energy. Body is always very important thing. Like look over here where the body closed at the level of the buy side liquidity. So this kind of low probability. If I see this low probability in that type of situation, I expect a fair value gap, unfilled fair value gap. Okay, I expect an unfilled fair value gap. If I get that unfilled fair value gap, I get confidence again. If I don't see the unfilled fair value gap, then I get the low. I mean, what to say? I mean, low confident again. Now today I'm not seeing the precise price action, so I'm not telling you that this fair value gap is going to be unfilled because every time I'm wrong today. Every single time I'm wrong. Not today actually, the whole week I'm wrong. In Monday actually we saw a perfect setup where the price was so precise. But after that we didn't get any precision or any precise price action after Monday. Sorry, not Monday actually, from Tuesday. So this area I'm just going to mark, but I'm not sure that it's going to be unfilled or not. If it make it unfilled, I'll be confident about the big run until that buy side liquidity. If it filled, then that's low probability. Okay? At the same time, I'm gonna put my stop loss over here I'm believing that market is going to keep that unfilled. If it can make excuse me, if it can make another fair value gap around that area and it just tap to this fair value gap, that is called institutional order flow entry drill. That means whoever actually missed the entry around that area, that is their chance to take the entry. Okay, something like that. That doesn't mean you are going to push your button. No, brother, I'm not telling that. I'm just telling the fact. This happens. Okay, if it can make another fair value gap around that area, for example, just let me mark it. I'm not sure that it's going to make it or not, but I'm just mark it. If it can make this fair value gap, and if price just tap to this fair value gap and then expand higher, that is called institutional order flow entry drill. I'm gonna put my stop loss below the entry drill. I'm not sure that market is going to do that or not, but that is my expectation. Okay? This buy side liquidity is more obvious because the last fair value gap actually failed to hold the price, so it should reach until that buy side liquidity. And you can see it's near about $415, but I don't know you guys believe me or not. I don't see the amount over here. Okay, I just see the price action and I keep trailing my stop loss until it hits my target profit. I do that because I feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable to close my trade by seeing the amount of the money. If I watch the amount of the money in that type of situation, I have to be precise with my entries, very much precise. So this type of entries I can't take. I can't take this type of entries. So if I would love to push my button anytime, anywhere, then I just have to avoid the amount of the money just uh, here. Okay, I have to avoid those. The reason is I take loss. Okay, I just take loss, and I believe that when I will get perfect setup with precise price action, every loss will be mitigated. There will be no loss at all. So this is how I actually trade. That's why I really don't look the amount over here. I need more volatile run, but at the same time you have to remember we're very near to 1 p.m. So it can still little more time over here. Let's see what dollar index is being. The dollar index should go little below. At the same time it should expand higher until that buy side liquid. But my my inner self is telling me please close the trade, please close the trade. You have already mitigated all of your loss with some profit, so please close the trade. But I'm not going to listen to him. Maybe I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'll be happy with that, but I'm not going to do something I really don't like to do. So here 4 more minutes we have to wait. 4 more minutes. Okay, let's see within 4 minutes if price can stay above this fair value gap or not. This is the institutional order flow entry drill. Price can just tap to this fair value gap, then it should expand higher, something like that. If it happens, I'm happy. If it doesn't happen, I'll be stopped out when market will be just below that fair value gap. I'll be stopped out the break even. I mean, not break even, with little profit. Okay, just little profit. If it can expand higher now, this will be a order block, not perfect. Okay, this order block is not perfect order block. This is kind of middle order block, which sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Like over here, this order block, 99% of the time it works, but this order block, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When it will be valid for as a order block, if market can close above that high, if market can close above that high, not at the like now this two level is the order block. When I got this order block, I'm gonna put my stop loss just below the order block level. Okay, so I just secured more profit over here. Let's see if market can hit my target profit and let me ride on boom or not. But guys, as you see, I mean, Yeah, it's a huge run, and you can see how much the run. It's near about 2800. Okay, so even if I close my trade over there, you could write down boom. Okay, you could write it down. Now I actually put my stop loss at this level with 16 handle. Okay, so even if I get stopped out, I love to see that you guys write down boom. Okay, all of you just write down boom. That's my request to all of you, because I really love that boom word. That's why I don't close my trade in the middle of the road. I don't close it. I hold it until the liquidity, so that if it can hit, I'll be able to write down boom. That's the reason. Okay, brother. So I hope you will understand my concern and you will write down boom for me. At the same time, if you didn't give me any likes, please just give me a like, and if you want, you can push the subscription button. It's 3846. I really would love to see 3850 today. Okay, so four more people. If you like, okay, if you like my channel or my boring lecture, please make it 3850 at least today. Okay, boom. This is boom emoji. Thank you, Jen. But yeah, just either let me stop out, or just let me hit my target. Okay, let it do anything. Then I just want that boom word from all of you guys. Okay, I know it's kind of childish, but I'm like this way. I really love it. Okay, so it's 12:59. After 1 minute, there will be little volatility. I would love to see market will use that volatility to hit my target profit. I would love to see that. Okay, I'm not sure that it's going to happen, but I would love to see that. And again, guys, please don't push your button with me. I'm not a financial advisor, and sometimes I take loss, sometimes I take profit. Uh, but this is my money. I don't want to take the responsibility of your money. Okay, so I believe that you won't push your button with me. I believe that. So let's see. After 8 seconds, will be one. If market can take that buy side liquidity by using one here by this candle, if it can hit the target by that candle. Now put my stop loss just below the order block level. Market can come to this order block. There should be little volatility. I don't know why, but there should be little volatility around one. So most of the time it gives us the volatility. Okay, so it is giving the little volatility, but against our direction. Okay, no problem. But yeah, so for even if I get stopped out, I covered 20 handle. Okay, it's not small, it's huge for me. Actually, for me, it's huge. So let's see if I get stopped out or if it hits my target profit. 'Kay, next candle, if it's a bull candle, there is 99% possibility market will hit my target profit. 99% possibility if it's a bull candle. If it's a bear candle, then 99% possibility market will hit my stop loss. Okay, so it all depends on this candle after the 1 p.m. candle. If it's a bull candle, I'll be happy. If it's a bear candle, there is a possibility that market is going to hit my stop loss. I still have 10 minutes left in macro. Yeah, there is 10 minutes left, but the macro run actually happens around the top of the hour. So 1 p.m. That's the time, or 101. That's the time when actually we expect the volatility. So this 2 minute is actually the volatile time. As you see, maybe it's gonna be a bear candle. There's 99% possibility market is going to hit my stop loss. So there is a small fair value gap. Let's see if it can hold it or not. This fair value gap, if it can hold, market will go over there. If it fails, will tap to buy stop loss. But either way, guys, please write down boom. Okay, either way, if even if it hits my stop loss, please write down boom. This two is the order block level. Gonna remove it. See, it came to the order block. Fine, perfectly. I would love to see the body will close inside this level. Okay, okay. It didn't hit me. It didn't hit me for one tick maybe. But I'm gonna stop out. I'm gonna be stopped. If the body close inside the fair value gap or above the fair value gap, yeah, look at this candle. This is kind of confirmation that market is going higher. This kind of confirmation. I'm not telling that I'm it's going to hit my target profit, but this is kind of confirmation. This candle went lower, trade that order block, closed above this fair value gap. Okay, so this 2 PD array is actually holding the price. That means this is kind of confidence that no, maybe market is going to hit your target profit. Okay, something like that. So I'm gonna put my stop loss here, just below the consequent encroachment of that week. So why this week? Because that week has taken that liquidity and it has traded a fair value gap. So the 50% of that week is now kind of very strong support. It should not go below the 50% of that week. So the low of the fair value gap level and the 50% of the week are at the same level. So I'm gonna remove that. I know where is the 50%. Okay. So now if market would love to go higher, it should not go below the 50% of that week before taking that buy side liquidity. And I'm not telling that it's going to happen because we are not seeing the precision from the price action today. And how much I cover? I have covered 22 handle. Okay, so it's not small, brother. Try to understand, it's not small. I believe that you won't be you are not miser and you are not going to you are actually going to write on boom either way. Okay, please, that's my request. Same time, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel. At the same time, don't forget to give me a like. A simple like will change everything. Okay, just your simple like, because it will trigger the algorithm, YouTube algorithm, and YouTube will push my channel. Okay, I love it. I really love it. Look, this bull candle, I really love it. Market went with this order block. This fair value gap is traded by that candle. After that, this is the bull candle. So this is kind of confirmation. Maybe market is going toward that buy side liquidity. Okay, and I expect from the market one time to write me down boom over here on time only. Okay, I want to get that. If market can close above that high now, body close. Okay, if market can close above that high now, to put my stop loss just below that bull candle, but I need to say body will close above that high. I talk too much, right? Yeah, I know. Now that high is not valid anymore. This high should be that high where market has to close above that high now. And here, this is the breaker. This candle is the breaker. If market can close above that high, this will be the breaker. Very small breaker inside the price action. After order block trading, there is a fair value gap that is also closed at the same time. Low, high, dual low. The highest up close candle is the breaker. When market will close above that breaker, this should be a very strong breaker. So if I see body close above that thing, okay, if body can close above that breaker, I'm gonna put my stop loss below the breaker. I'll just cover the mohawk and rest I'll just let go. But before that, if I get stopped out, I'll be stopped out. So everything is in line. Remember the consequent encroachment of that week. That is important. Okay, if market would love to go higher, it should not go below the constant encroachment of that week. This week constant encroachment is very strong support. That's why I put my stop loss just below the constant encroachment. Yes, sometimes body, I mean, market can go little below the constant encroachment, but body has to close above the constant encroachment. Well, I want to see a big volatile area. I mean, one single candle will take that high. One single candle. Okay, not like this. One single candle, just one candle will take that high. I'm gonna put my stop loss little above, just below that fair value gap, because this consolidation is making me nervous. To be honest, brother, by watching all of this consolidation, I'm not nervous. That's why I put my stop loss little above. If a body can close above that high, I will put my stop loss just below the breaker, because this can be the sells buy side liquidity taken as well. After buy side taken, market can fall. In that case, I will reserve or I will save more tree handle. Okay, so $60 something like that. I'll cover that. And guys, I really forget how much the profit over here. As I told, I really don't care about that. I need to see the body close above that high. If body can close above that high, it can come back again to the breaker. There's nothing wrong with that, but it should hit my stop loss. I mean target profit. Okay, when it closed above that high, I'm gonna put my stop loss below the breaker. Okay, now if it would love to go lower, it can come until the breaker. There's nothing wrong with that, but it this breaker should hold the price until that buy side liquidity. Okay, and I'm very near to the boom, but yesterday I missed 3 times right down boom because of one tick, just one tick. Sorry guys, I am not reading your comment because I am just watching the price action over here, so I am unable to read your comment. Please, I hope you will forgive me, and I'll be upset if it miss my target profit for just one or two ticks. I'll be really, I'll get upset. Not good. It's not cool yet. I mean, it's not good at all. There's much more possibility market will make a relatively equal highs. I don't want to see that. I really don't want to see that. But maybe I'm gonna stop out to the break even. I mean, sorry, to this year. Here, I'm gonna stop out. This time, I'm going to miss that boom again. But I believe, guys, you will ride on boom for me. Okay, even if it hit my stop loss. I believe that. It's up to you. I got to stop. Okay. Now it's time. Either if you want, you can ride on boom, or if you want, you just let it go. It's up to you. Boom, boom. Thank you. Boom. It's look like it came to 18025 1.5. Yeah, Johan. Yeah, just a moment. Thank you, guys. Thanks for writing down boom, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, KCJ. Thank you, Rain. Thank you, AAFX. Thanks, Koshik. Thanks for writing down boom. I really love it. So, guys, I hope you understand the fact why I took that buy. Let me explain that one more time. Market here, it has taken little liquidity, okay? Not 100%, I mean perfect liquidity, but it has taken little liquidity. Got the market structure shift. Everything was here sloping. Then finally, market gave me another market structure shift here. This was the fair value gap. Market came here to this fair value gap, then it went higher. When body closed above that candle, okay, that black candle, when body closed above that black candle, come back again. Where did it come back? To the water block. When it came to the water block here, okay, here, it came to the water block. Look at the run. Boom. Something displacement. Okay, I love that type of displacement, and as I told you, if I ever see the displacement like this, and if I am thinking that market is going higher, actually here my mind is telling me to take another sell. Okay, to take another sell. Very nice setup. But I'm not going to take sell. The reason is market didn't take that buy side liquidity, so I'm not going to take sell. But my mind is telling me, please bro sell, please bro sell. Market has taken the little buy side liquidity. Perfect market structure shift, perfect reaction from the fair value gap. But after this entry, I don't want to be wrong again in front of all of you. Okay guys, so when market went lower, there was the inversion fair value gap over here. Okay, so this is the inversion fair value gap. It here, this is the inversion fair value gap. At the same time, if you remember yesterday, I explained, no, forget about that. I explained that if you see market just fall and you are expecting higher run, you will wait for a fair value gap around that area. If you get a fair value gap around that area, take your buy. So this is the fair value gap here. This is the fair value gap. Okay, market came here to this fair value gap, went higher until, I mean, yeah, it I mean, I'm sorry that guys, I couldn't give you the perfect exit. Okay, I am unable to give you the perfect exit, but just I guess you will understand. Okay, for how long it has just missed my target, for a little, right? Very little, it just missed my target. So this is the entry, or if you want to take the inversion fair value gap entry, why this is the inversion fair value gap? Because market, when market fall, it failed to take the swing low. This is the swing low, which is more obvious. Look, now you can say, brother, this is also a swing low. No, this is not swing low. Here, this is the perfect swing low, which is very easy to identify. This swing low, this fall failed to take that swing low. So this first fair value gap, I mean, what to say? I mean, this fair value gap is your inversion fair value gap. Now market came here to this inversion fair value gap, went higher. Okay, if you don't want to take the inversion fair value gap entry, if you are thinking market is going higher, but if you ever see this type of boom, something suddenly you just see boom, and then market has just made a fair value gap like that, wait to trade, I mean retrace, test that fair value gap, take your entry. Go for the obvious buy side liquidity. I'm sorry, I am unable to show you the precision. It didn't tap to this buy side liquidity, like over here it fall, boom. Okay, if I get another fair value gap over here, if it market went higher and if it can make another fair value gap around that area, I'm gonna take a rebuy. I don't care about my short or anything. Okay, I'm just not going to give you anything cherry picked or after price, something like that. No, I'm not going to give you that. If market can make another fair value gap here, I'm gonna take a rebuy. Why? This buy side liquidity is not taken yet. I'm gonna rebuy over there. Now please don't push your button with me. That's my request to all of you. Okay, please don't push your button, brother. As you see, if it can make a fair value gap here, I'm gonna push my button again. But first I have to see there is a fair value gap, because this inversion fair value gap is huge. Okay, I'm not able to cover the whole fair value gap, so I will wait for this inversion fair, I mean this fair value gap. If it can make this fair value gap, I'm gonna re-push my button for the buy. But first it has to make a fair value gap here, and then it has to trade that fair value gap. Oh brother, don't push your button, don't push your button, don't push it. But if I don't push my button over here, how do you get confidence by that entry? How do you get confidence? That's why I'm pushing my button here. The same logic. Boom. It has taken little liquidity. It has made a fair value gap. If market can trade that fair value gap, but in that case, I need the immediate reaction. Okay, within three candle, it has to trade that fair value gap. But here it didn't trade within three candle. Just count how many candle it takes to trade that fair value gap. One, two, three. Boom. Push. I also need that immediate reaction. If it can trade that travel cup within three candle, I'm gonna rebuy. Okay, I'm gonna rebuy. I don't know you guys. I mean, what do you think about this price action? But this is not full price action. Okay, this is not perfect price action. Not not perfect. What do I say? It's not even little perfect price action. Nothing. I'm just watching the price, so I'm unable to read your comment. Okay, I'm just watching the price. In that type of situation, actually, I try to take close approximately entry. But when it came here, I just look at your comment over there, so I just missed it. I have two more minutes to take entry. If market can come back again to this parabolic gap within 2 more minutes, I'm gonna re-entry over there. This parabolic gap low will be my target, but market has to reach to this parabolic gap within 2 more minutes. Otherwise, I'm not interested. That was perfect because it depends on the market. Yeah, thank you, Rain. Thanks for understanding, brother. Yeah, yeah. And thank you, Johan, for writing boom, brother. Market maker saw your target profit. What was that, man? What was that? Limor Slowfet. Thank you, brother, for the medal. Please explain this trade. Ninja, I guess I explained that entry. Thank you, Akhtaruzzaman, for writing boom. Hassan, thank you. Vinoy, thank you. KCGF, great trade. Thank you, brother. Thank you all. Thanks to all. Now here, as I told you that I actually try to take close approximately entry. Over here, if you remember, when I saw market was just very near to close that very near. Okay, I took entry. Oh, just a second, my cat just came back. Need to open the door. So one, two, three. It takes three candle. It didn't reach here. So number four candle, brother. I'm telling you this so that you can. I believe that most of you are new, okay, to this trading. I believe like that way. Some of you actually know better than me, thousand times better than me. I'm not telling you, brother. So please don't take it personally. I'm talking to them who are very new to this trading industry. So this is for those who are very new. Why I tell you about three candle? Because if market can trade the parallel gap within three candle, that is called immediate reaction. If you get the immediate reaction, please take the entry, because most of the time you are not going to identify the real parallel gap for taking your entry for the buy sell liquid or something. Like here, when I saw the price action, I just told you I'm gonna change my bias because the last parallel gap from 15-minute chart, it failed to hold the price. Market came back again to this order block, so I got confidence that market is going higher. So I took entry over there. Now look over here. I can push my button over there again. Okay, but this is not perfect. Most of the time, if market takes too long to reach in a certain level, then that entry is low probable entry. Low probable entry. I don't want you to take the low probable entry. That's why I told please take the immediate reaction. Maybe you are not able to mark that buy side liquidity. Maybe you are not going to learn, you are not confident that market is coming here or somewhere. In that case, if you wait more, if market takes more time, and then when it come here, if you push your button, you will take, most of the time you will take the loss. Here now this is more obvious. So market is coming here. If I want to push my button here, I can push it right now. That is kind of, no, I'm not telling that market is going higher, so please don't push your button. I am not pushing my button. You saw that in the morning session. I didn't care. I just keep pushing my button. So I really don't care about my loss or my profit. I can push my button, keep pushing my button. But here, please don't push your button. This is the level market already came here to here. It has made this buy side liquidity more stronger by that swing high. It's though it's going to take that buy side liquidity, you should not put it over here. The reason is this candle just make the relatively equal highs. Market can easily fall now. Okay, it can go for that sell side liquidity now, and it will keep that buy side liquidity like that way. It will keep it like that way for what? For later, so that whenever market would love to go for another all-time high, it can go toward that buy side liquidity. That's why it can left that buy side liquidity like that way. What is that buy side liquidity? Look, this swing high and that high, they are now relatively equal highs. Market can make the buy side liquidity and now it can fall. Okay, so please try to understand the fact over here. Try to understand the fact. I'm not telling that market is going to do that, but I'm just telling you it can happen. Okay, or market can just go little above, make a shallow run, then it can fall. Anything can happen. This is kind of situation. If you don't get the immediate reaction, don't go for that trade. Don't take entry when later market will come back. If market would love to take that high, then why didn't trade that in, I mean that imbalance? Why didn't it trade it? Now why it go to very near to that buy side liquidity? Now it come back again to trade that unfilled area. Try to understand the logic, brother. This is the logic, okay? So I believe that you got my point. So please go for the immediate reaction. It will help you to what to say, I mean, to filter more losing trade. Now you can tell me that, brother, why you are talking about losing trade? You took so many losing trade, brother. Just let me actually put the screenshot from my today's trade, okay, to my Twitter. Just a second. I'm going to put my screenshot. I took so many losing trade. All of you know that. Okay, I didn't change my what to say account. I didn't do anything. I didn't even take any entry before the morning session because I didn't upload the screenshot or anything. Okay, as I do always. If I take any entry to the London session, I put that screenshot to my Twitter. I didn't do anything. So after taking so many losing trade, everything, let me show you my my account balance. So here, account summary. I'm gonna just put the screenshot from my phone. Okay, so from my phone, it, now yeah, it's a very small amount, but yeah, still it's amount. Okay, after all of this losing trade, and if I wanted to just mitigate my loss, you know how many times I could take profit by 300, 400, 500, $600. You are with me, right? So I hold my trade for longer, what to say, I mean, longer liquidity level. So this is the total profit after all of this losing trade. Still, I'm in positive, $435. So what I mean to say is, please don't just wait for later what to say, I mean later retracement or something like that. Don't take that type of entries. Wait for the immediate reaction. If market come here, take your entry. If market takes too long to come that fair value gap, don't take that entry. That's my request, guys. I believe that you will understand my concern. And this here, look over here. If you understand, market just fall, fair value gap, take entry, boom. Market fall, fair value gap, take entry, boom. This is later entry, not immediate. Here is the immediate entry. So it's up to you, man. It's up to you. If you take, it's not huge, but 12 handle, man. Just 12 handle. I know it's not huge, but I mean, what to say, man? I really don't know what to say. But if you understand the price action, you won't just go for that type of displacement. And If you ask me why you are talking about the losing trade, brother, you take so many losing trade. I'm doing this because I'm in front of all of you guys. You start trading with me at the morning session, maybe at the evening session you are not here. So some people actually came and joined their venue. They didn't see any entry. So I feel like that way. Most of the people when they see the caption live trade, they come here to see some fun, okay? To see that how this thing is going, everything like let's see some entries, brother. So I actually keep pushing my button. That's why I saw other YouTubers, after if they take one losing trade, then they wait so long, then they take another losing trade, two losing trade done. Or maybe they take one profit winning trade, then they wait so long, one another winning trade done. But don't don't tell me, okay? Don't lie to me. Don't you guys get fun when I push my button? Don't you get fun, man? If it's a paper money, there is no fun. But if it's a real money, always there is a fun. If there is a trade, there is a fun. So at the meantime, I'm trying to teach you with the fun when and how you should look for entry. And when market I saw, I mean here, I was bearish, right? I was bearish. That was my sell side liquidity. Every single time I was bearish. I was talking about bearish. Why suddenly I just changed my bias? This is the fair value gap from 15 minute chart. This was the last fair value gap. When I saw this break, market has broken the last 15 minute fair value gap. It fall, boom. It when it fall, it reach to a certain level. What is that level? Order clock level from 15 minute chart, high time frame level. At the same time, I saw this fair value gap. Did I talk about this fair value gap yesterday? Did I show you the entry from the day before yesterday from this fair value gap? Do you remember? If you were with me from the beginning, you have already remembered that market just fall, boom. If market make a fair value gap, I'll push my button. I'm sorry guys, but I have to show it to you so that you can identify that. Remember this fall? Remember? I told that, boom. If market can make a fair value gap around that area, I'm gonna take a buy here. The market actually consolidate here. Later it make a fair value gap, but no, not here actually. Not here, not here, not here. It was, where was it? Was it a bull or a bear? I don't remember. But I remember this one. I was just talking, and keep showing you this run. Yeah, I mean yesterday's live, if you remember. When that was the yesterday's live, I was keep showing you this entry. That entry was around 4 p.m. Wednesday. I think yeah, got it. Here. That was the entry. Market went lower, boom, make this fair value gap. I took my entry over there. Remember? I was keep showing this entry to you. What happened? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Just let me know that you can hear me. What indicators do you use? Take. I don't use any indicator, brother. I don't use any indicator, brother. Brother, just a quick question for you. What was your question? Does the 15 minutes candle charts look like a three drives pattern to you? Sahid, when market was over here, okay, one, two, three, that was a three drive pattern for me. I'm a really noob about the three drive pattern. Okay, I sometimes, not sometimes, 1% of the time I'm right with the three drive pattern. 99% of the time I'm wrong with the three drive pattern. Okay, so I should I talk anything about the three drive pattern, brother? Just let me know that. When 99% of the time I'm wrong, I should not talk about that. I'm sorry, brother, but yeah, that's true. What I don't use an indicator. Take. Okay. Lemur Safet, I'm new to your channel, brother. Your work is very informative. Thank you, Lemur, and welcome to my channel, brother. Thank you, brother. Much love, Lemur. Thank you. You are most welcome. Thank you, Lemur. And yeah, thank you, man. Ryan, thanks for writing Boom, man. I love Boom. Now, nice work, Ryan, brother. He held that trade until terminus. Great work. The school, man. The school, man. The school, man. Yes, brother. Hi, Titu. How are you, brother? I guess dropping some gems as well as. I don't know, Dolfo, but I'm trying. Okay, I'm always trying to give something so that you guys can learn. Okay. Yes, brother. Very good price action reading. This is a hub moment for me today. Okay. That's cool. Dolfo, yes. Apex. Yes, you're back. Yeah, I'm back. Apex. I'm back, man. Demon. Okay, so you guys can hear me. Okay, that was actually disconnected. Also, I thought. Okay, DXY going lower to the 1 hour fair value gap. Meanwhile, NQ already took buy side. NQ could go lower now. NQ should reach in a certain level first. Okay, what is the certain level? Look, after this last fair value gap, so from that swing, let me actually show you. That is a swing. In that swing, this was the last fair value gap. When this is broken, I target that high. Now, above that high, this is entry gap. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. So market just can't reverse after taking the buy side liquidity. So it has to reach either to entry fair value gap from 15-minute chart or the breakaway gap from the 15-minute chart. So if market break the breakaway gap, this gap, okay, then market is going to make another all-time high. This is the all-time high. Don't forget, guys. This is the all-time high. Now there is two fair value gap now. I'm gonna remove the buy side liquidity. This is one fair value gap that is called entry fair value gap. You have to stay here in 1 minute chart. You have to look for a setup here. What is the setup? Market came here to this entry fair value gap. It will just something like this displacement. If I get a displacement now with a fair value gap and a very nice market structure shape, this is my sell side liquidity. Remember, I am going to change my bias then here, here. In the meantime, if I get any other sell side liquidity, I'll go for that. Okay. But if you don't get any setup for sell, you have to wait to reach here to this last fair value gap. If market come here and then give you any sell setup, go for that. If it fail to hold the price, then go for the swing high. Like over here, when the fair value gap failed to hold the price, I told that this swing high is going to be taken. Okay, this swing high is not my buy side liquidity. That is not my buy side liquidity, but that is a obvious swing high above the last fair value gap. If the last fair value gap failed to hold the price, then the swing high should be the triggered. I mean, it should be triggered. Okay, something like this. If this last fair value gap, these two blue line, this is the last fair value gap. If these two blue line fail to hold the price, this buy side liquidity should be triggered. Here, when market came to this entry fair value gap, I will look for this. Okay, I'll just look for this. Market will make some buy side liquidity, then it will take the buy side liquidity. This swing low is valid for shifting market structure. I got the market structure shift with our well-known setup or the fair value gap, anything. Okay, market will tap to this fair value gap, then it will boom, something like this. I will wait when market will reach to a entry fair value gap from 15-minute chart or the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. So this is kind of situation where you have to wait for the setup now. Now, if you want to take buy here in that area, I'm not interested to take buy. Even I'm thinking that market is going to take that buy side liquidity or the all-time high, but I'm not allowed to take any buy on that area. Why? The reason is this is a very strong resistance zone because this is the entry fair value gap from 15-minute chart. Let me show it to you. Look, this is that fair value gap from 15-minute chart, and this is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart, just below the all-time high. So these two fair value gap has the power to stop the price and send it back for the liquidity. It has that power. This two fair value gap has that power. I'm gonna clean all of this thing here. Sorry, if I see so many lines on my chart, I get confused. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep the sales and liquidity, except that I just need to clear. If you ever see the last fair value gap and the entry fair value gap, you have to be careful. Now that doesn't mean, brother, you are going to take a buy and you are not going to take a buy. No, please don't sell, don't do that. Okay, this is my analysis, this is my thinking. If you are trading and if you have an analysis by your own, please go for that, man. I'm not always right. Okay, but I'm always right. Here market actually came to this 1 hour fair value gap dollar index. Okay, I was waiting for that. Now market reached to this 1 hour fair value gap. It should expand higher now. If you come to the daily chart, daily candle, this is the daily candle from the dollar index. What dollar has done? Dollar went lower. Why did it go? To this order block. Why this is order block? Market has taken the liquidity. This is the market structure shift. This is the fair value gap. Look, this candle low, that candle low. This is the fair value gap from daily chart. Market traded that fair value gap. Where is your last down close candle? This is your last down close candle. This opening and the high. Okay, the high and the opening, both of the level. I will read your comment, but before reading your comment, I need to finish this. Okay, guys. I hope you will forgive me for this. Market came here. Where did it came? To the order block level. Remember yesterday what did I tell you? If I see market went below that daily fair value gap, then this order block level will be more obvious. Market will reach toward that order block level. So market came here, but by a week, then it went higher. Where did it go? Inside that daily fair value gap. What does it mean? That means this fair value gap is actually holding the price. Okay, though week went lower, but it is holding the price. Then what should your expectation? What should be your expectation? Your expectation has to be this buy side liquid. Look, this buy side liquid. That is the shallow run. Remember what I told you about the shallow run? If you ever see the shallow run, mark the high, because that is the obvious liquidity. So I'm expecting market will go toward that buy sell liquidity. Is that going to happen today? Just look at the daily candle. Do you think it's gonna come here today? I don't think so. Okay, but yeah, it will go toward that buy sell liquidity. That is my expectation. Okay, now if I come to the hourly chart, this is the hourly chart. Market went lower. Okay, it has taken all of this liquidity. Look, all of this zone, this is a support zone. See, all of this is a support zone. Market open here, make a volume balance. This is a volume balance. This candle low, sorry, this candle open and this candle close, that is a volume balance. If you want to mark the volume balance, just let me mark it. So this candle open here and this candle close. This is a volume balance. What market has done? Market just open here, trade the volume balance, fall. Why did it fall? To take all of this liquidity. Every liquidity has taken? Yeah, it has taken. Did I reach in a higher time frame uh, level? Yeah, that's a daily order block. No, brother, you are wrong. It has traded that fair value gap. This fair value gap. Absolutely, brother. It has traded that fair value gap. This candle low, that candle high. I'm not seeing this fair value gap trading. Why? Because if this candle could reach to the 50% of that fair value gap, this candle low here. So this is the 50% of that fair value gap. If I saw market could reach until the 50% of that fair value gap, then I would say this this run happened to trade that fair value gap. But when it actually trade over there, I am not arguing with you. It has traded the upper quadrant, that means 75%. I agree with you, but I really love to see 50%. Okay, I really love to see the 50%. But yeah, you're right. It has traded the upper quadrant. So from here to here. So just a second here. So 25%. Okay. So I just changed the direction, but you will understand. 75% actually. So there is the 75% market has traded that upper quadrant. But I really love to go for 50%. I'm seeing the order block level. daily order block. Market has traded that order block, went higher. When it went higher, is there any market structure shift? Look at that swing high. Remember that swing high? That is a perfect market structure shift. When there is a perfect market structure shift, there is your fair value gap. So what is market doing now? It is actually trading the fair value gap. When it will trade the at the same time, there is the volume balance. If market trade that fair value gap, where should it reach? Do you do you have any buy side liquidity? Look, that high and that high. Are they clean buy side liquidity? For me, very clean buy side liquidity. Is there any other buy side liquidity? Yeah, brother, we have a shallow run. Is that obvious? Obviously, this is obvious buy side liquidity. So where should market reach? Toward that buy side liquidity. Is that going to reach over there today? I don't know. I don't know. Market can easily consolidate over here. Like see the consolidation of the dollar index. Lot of consolidation. So market can still consolidate over here. At the same time, it can make the all-time high again. The NQ, okay? NQ can make the all-time high. Brother, are you going to take buy on that area? No, I'm not going to. I mean, if you tell me, I can push my button. But if you don't tell me, I'm not interested to push my button around here for the buy. Okay? I hope guys you will understand. Here is not the level for buying. Even if you know market is going for that all-time high, you can't push your button here for the buy. You are allowed to push your button when you will see the last fair value gap. So this two blue line, when it will be broken, then you are allowed to push the buy button. After breaking that, if market can go lower, take some liquidity, push your button toward that buy side liquidity. Until that, no buy is valid. Wait for sell because this is the place where you have some level from higher time frame. Brother, it's very important. If you don't have the higher time frame level, for me, 15-minute chart is my higher time frame. Okay. If you don't have the higher time frame level, you are in the deep of the ocean, deep of the forest, deep of the jungle. You don't know where the road is. So you have to have some higher time frame. Okay. In that case, you will understand where market is actually going. You just can push your button independently. Lot of talking, and now let's see what you have written. Okay, lot of comment. I'm sorry, brother. Lot of comment. Okay. Reginald Vincent. Yes. Okay, Reginald. Brother, I think Vincent. I think I saw your name before. Is that your first time you commented over here, brother? Shahid, brother. I think we are going for new week opening gap now. New week opening gap. Where is the new week opening gap, brother? I didn't mark any new week opening gap. I'm sorry. But I mean, unfortunately, I deleted all the new week opening gap level from my chart. So I don't have that. I'm blind about that. Danish says, yes, we can hear you. Thank you, brother. Brother, can you please talk about institutional order flow, entry drill, IO, FED? I can, but if I get something, I mean, right now in the price section, I didn't see any institutional order flow entry drill. Okay. No, nowhere. If I get something, I will keep it in my mind. Okay, if I get an institutional order flow entry deal, I will tell you beforehand that this can be the institutional order flow entry deal IOFED. Okay, Sahid. But institutional order flow entry deal is kind of something like this. Okay, let me show you. Market has made the sell side liquidity, then it has taken the liquidity. Market structure shift. Okay, so there is your fair value gap. Market came to this fair value gap, it went higher, cleared the order block, went higher, make an unfilled area here, make another fair value. So two fair value gap on above another, the upper fair value gap. If market just tap to the fair value gap and then just go like this, then this will be your institutional order flow entry deal. Whoever missed the fair value gap entry, then the order block entry, finally they will push their button to that institutional order flow entry deal if you have a very clean buy side liquidity over there. So that's the institutional order flow entry deal, brother. And above the institutional order flow entry deal, there will be the measuring gap. That means the 50% gap of of the of the total run. Ryan, potential strong resistance and at the last premium fair value gap. Yeah, absolutely. Now here is the concept of discount and premium. Now my point is, brother, I don't see this as a premium fair value gap. Why? Because if this fair value gap is broken, okay, if market go above that fair value gap, I will I will love to take buy. What I have done over here, remember, it was a premium fair value gap as well. But I love to take buy at the deep premium zone. I love to take buy at the deep premium zone. But I really care about the fair value gap. If this fair value gap is holding the price, I would love to sell it. And in that case, yeah, you can say, okay, brother, you sold from the premium zone. But if it's failed to hold the price, last fair value gap, then you will see I'm gonna push my button in a deep, very deepest premium zone for the liquidity. So I actually don't see the PDRA. I don't understand. I don't see it's not right. I don't understand the PDRA. We believe you, bro. You're right. Thank you, Ryan, for believing in me. At this point, after Giga Pump, I don't trust any sales as long as we don't shift structure on 15-minute chart. Trust at least. Okay. Trust price action, man. Yeah, absolutely. I am agree with you, Dolfo. It's a trust. I mean, price action. I mean, like like dustbin or something like that. I am on borrow. Check level 18120, please. What do you see this level? 18120, 18120, 18120. That's the all-time high. Okay, that's the all-time high. I mean, around that area. If you're asking about this, that is the all-time high, brother. I'm on borrow. On borrow. Right, 1 hour candles look so crazy, no retracement. Absolutely, brother. That's why I was expecting the retracement here. I was expecting the retracement because I didn't see any retracement. And market is just going up, going up, going up without taking the liquidity. Never it takes the liquidity. It just keep going up. That's why I was waiting for the sell around that area. And I just took that sell. It failed to hit my target. So it is what it is, okay? And today I am just going to miss my target for one tick. Yesterday also same thing, one tick. I just missed my trade target profit for one tick, and I'm gonna hate this. Okay, I am unable to write down boom, and I really hate that if I unable to write down boom. Jen, no. Okay, Jen, why you are telling me no? Johan, it keeps grinding, brother, and grinding higher. Yep, Johan, I explained something. I guess it helps you. I think we'll hit PP1 SPY, then retrace some. Let's see then. Pivot point. I used to use pivot point when I was a retail trader. I used to use them, but now these days, for near about 3 years, I don't use them. Not three, 4 to 5 years. I don't use pivot point. New week opening gap from February 11 is now broken. February 11, is it new week opening gap? Why I didn't mark it? If it is from February 11, then I should have marked it. I guess it's a very small new week opening gap. If it's a very small new week opening gap, I mean under 10 handle, if the new week opening gap is under 10 handle, then that new week opening gap is not valid according to my rules. That's why, I mean, I don't remember actually. Is those days are normal in trading, sloppy price action? No, this these days are not right to trade. Okay, this is, man, nobody knows how long it's gonna stay. The market is going to stay like that way. The reason is we are at the all-time high. You have to understand, brother. We don't have any price action here. Nothing. We don't have anything here. We are at the all-time high. So when we are at the all-time high, we are kind of expecting this type of price action. It will now after price. It is very easy to tell. Okay, see from the morning session, it is going higher. It's very easy to tell. But trust me, when you are live, if market doesn't react with your level, okay, with your level, when market doesn't really works or respect your level, You are unable to push your button. It went higher without the price action. It just went higher. That's why it's tough to trade. Okay? If if you get it, businessman. Hassan, nice information. Appreciate, brother. I really don't know what I told, but yeah, if it helps you, then please keep it, man. This is weird. In 4 hours, there is not even a single red candle. Yeah, man, it's really weird. Rohan, Rohan, where are you from, brother? All the levels are just breaking like glasses. Is this due to Nvidia? No, Nvidia has done yesterday. It has done yesterday. Now it's going toward the all-time high. Okay, this is the all-time high. It's going. Just go to your daily chart. You will understand. Look from the daily chart. What did you see? Market came here. Where did it came? To this parallel gap. Yesterday I talked about this. Sorry, volume balance. Remember? Price came to this volume balance. Now it's going higher. Where? Toward that swing high. Why that swing high? Because that is the most strongest buy side liquidity. All I wanted to see is before reaching over there, before reaching to that all-time high, it will take little liquidity. Okay, little sell side liquidity it will take. Then it will reach to that all-time high. But it is what it is. Market never take any low sell side liquidity. It just keep pushing higher, pushing higher, pushing higher. And this is the level where I will wait to see if it wants to go for that buy side liquidity or not. So if I see any liquidity taken after that higher market structure shift, I'll go for buy again from this level gap above the constant crossment. Okay, if I get the setup above the constant crossment, I will go for that buy. If I see the setup happened below the constant crossment of the entry gap, I'm not going to take buy from below of the constant crossment. I'm not interested at all. Okay, how do you see immediate rebalance? Immediate rebalance is awesome, man. Awesome. Actually, I don't talk too much about the immediate rebalance here. The immediate rebalance. Then here, immediate rebalance. Uh, Here is the sloppy price action, but just let it go. The immediate rebalance is kind of confirmation. Okay, I didn't look for that immediate rebalance today. Today's price action I don't like. Okay, to be honest, there is no precision. As you see, market went here where from where here from here to here. Still now there was no precision, no precision at all. Market was just going higher. That's all. It was just going higher, but without the price action. Trust me, there was no price action. Even I took that entry, there was no price action. Just it was going higher, 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 higher. That's all, brother. So I don't see any precision from the price action today. Not today, not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I got the precision around the Nvidia, but I wasn't allowed to push my button because I am a top step trader, and top step trader they can't push their button after 4 p.m. I didn't knew that actually. Yesterday Meet Patel told me that. Trains simulator Nvidia plus SMC. Nvidia. It was awesome. But it hit targets, bro. Didn't miss. We just had weak hands and trust of price action. Absolutely, absolutely, brother. I'm on bar. I want C breaker for valid my setup or for sell now. Uh, it's really difficult. I'm gonna remove this entry fair gap as market tap to the last fair gap from 15-minute chart. It tapped to the last fair gap, so I don't need that entry or confirmed fair gap from there. Okay, and you see market is actually making the liquidity around 2 p.m. So this is the 250 macro. If you look for the macro, so far we got first market has taken the liquid. This is the macro. Okay, we got this. See this fair value gap. I'm gonna push my button from that fair value gap. Okay, and I'm going to put my stop loss very close over there. This entry I took depending on the macro. The stop loss will be here. It's been long. I don't take any entry depending on the macro. I just push my button depending on the macro. and my stop loss is very tight. Okay, very tight stop loss, kind of four handle only. So I just push my button over there, and I'm just gonna put my sell limit randomly. If you want me the precision, I don't know it's going to work or not. So normal here. The- Why I took that entry? The reason is when market came into the macro, it has taken the sell side first. After taking the sell side liquidity, this is the market structure shift. This is the fair value gap. It should hold the price and market should go for 20 handle. So if this is your handle, so 18, let's go for two more handle. So here, that should be the run. Now I'm not telling you to push the button with me because as you see 17 5 only 5 handle. Okay, just I took 5 handle stop loss. If I get stopped out, I will just lose $100 only. Now this is the macro entry. It's been a long, I mean near about 3 to 4 months I don't take entry depending on my macro. So this is that macro entry. Okay, just depending on the macro. I didn't know any other price action, nothing. I didn't see anything. I just saw the macro. I pushed my button. That's all. I'm not telling you to do that. If you guys remember about our macro, I don't know if you have already watched my macro folder or not. That is gem. Okay, and that is actually for some people who are under 18, so who really doesn't want to read the price action, very lazy. This is for them. And over there it's been a long, I don't know what we have from 15-minute chart or anything. I really don't know. I just took the entry from 1 minute chart, that's all. So we have some rules for taking this entry, but it is what it is. So let's see. If I get stopped out, I'll just lose $100 something, not a huge. So this two candle, it should expand higher. So is actually taken or didn't? Okay, so it didn't take that low. Can reach for that low. Okay, if it reach for that low, I'll be stopped out. But it's okay. I just took the macro entry. Okay, it's not I mean price action. There is nothing at all. This is just a macro entry, nothing else. Let's try to find a setup. I will wait for next week to make one challenge. Uh, what was that? And so many comments. Okay, if I just keep continue to reading comment, I can't read the price section. Okay, so I'm sorry. You guys keep writing. I'll just that. Hello. হ্যাঁ আপু তুমি এত রাত্রে কেন? ও, সব ঠিক আছে? সব ঠিক আছে তো? আচ্ছা 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 আমার ফোন দিয়ে বাসায় পৌঁছায়। ওকে, আল্লাহ হাফিজ। Where I was, I forgot. You don't like this 2 p.m. macro, brother? No, I don't like. It doesn't mean I don't like. Actually, I don't trade the macro. Okay, that's all. I don't trade the macro. That's all, brother. So price went higher. If it close above that high swing, that single candle, then I will put my stop loss to the break even. If it can close above that Single candle. I actually don't trade depending on the macro, but it's been a long. I didn't see the. I mean, I don't take entry to the macro, so I just thought, just let's take that entry, and I don't know it's going to work or not. I don't think so. It's going to work. Okay, so let me put it to the break even. Actually, I don't want to be stopped out, or I don't want to take some loss. So let's see if it can reach to a certain level or not. You remember the rules? You will go for the 20 handle only. So that should be okay, little above, something like here. Okay, so you have to go for the 20 handle only. You can't go more than 20 handle. Okay, so it's near about 20 handle. As market went little higher, I'm gonna put it here. More than 20 handle is not valid. Okay, for the macro entry. Every time market is actually making high, but it needs to close above that high. That is the rule. Okay, it has to close above the high, but if it failed to close above the high, it's not good at all, because it left some liquidity here. Remember, see this is the relatively equal low, so it left it here. I don't want to see that. I'll be stopped out when market is actually going toward that sell side liquidity. Why I put my stop loss here? Because this is the low of the 15-minute last fair value gap. So if market would love to come here to trade that low, it can take trade over there. Okay, if it would love to go higher, it can trade that low, then it can expand higher. That's why I put my stop loss just below that 15-minute low. If I'm wrong, if market would love to go for that sell side liquidity, I'll be stopped out. So I got stopped out, no problem, because it just left that liquidity on that area. It can go for that liquidity, and it's not making something. A little scalp, okay. just I just tried, and let's see if it can reach over there or not. If it wouldn't left that liquidity like that way, I would hold my trade until the 20 handle, because I believe the macro always work. Most of the time it works. Okay, this is the 15-minute fair value gap, brother. This is the 15-minute fair value gap. Who was that? Who was that? Okay, Jen. Jen, look the time. 12 February 2024, 1:15 candle. See, this is the fair value gap. This is the low. This is the high. So this is the fair value gap, where right now market is over there. Here. So I'm gonna mark a level to the 20 handle. Okay, this is the macro entry, and it should work. Okay. It should reach at least the 20 handle. So I'm gonna mark a line over here, and let's see if macro actually work or not. It's been a long, I don't trade, I mean, I don't talk about the macro. So there's the macro line. Let's see if it works or not. You took that position because price breaks CE of the 15-minute fair value gap. Am I right, brother? No, brother, I just took that entry depending on the macro. That entry was just depending on the macro. It's been a while. Okay, it's been long. I just don't took the entry depending on the macro. I stopped talking about the look over here. If you go to my playlist, there is a folder called macro. Okay, this is fully mine. I just take the time from ICT. I just took the macro time. Okay, but the rules, every single thing is mine. That is my experience. That is my uh, observation. Everything over here. So if you just watch the videos from there, there is, I think, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So this is the introduction of the macro. This is the rules of the macro, and then every single day, okay, I went one after another. You can see Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday. So this one after another. I just go for every single macro. This is the rules. If you follow the rules, you will see the precision over there about the macro. For example, here when market came to the macro time first, it take the sell side liquidity. After taking the sell side liquidity, that was the nice market structure shift with a fair value gap. You have to take your fair value gap entry until the 20 handle. So that line is your 20 handle. So market should reach until that 20 handle at least. Then if it wants to fill, it can fill. Macro present a setup and the bias is bull, so we take the macro entry. Leonardo, you don't need the bias for the macro, okay? You don't need the bias. I really didn't see all the rules about the macro, but if you watch those this video, okay, you will see all the rules. Okay, I didn't go for the rules. I just saw it's happening. Very little fair value gap. I push my button. But if you go over there and watch the all the rules, you will understand where your stop loss has to be, how long you have to hold the trade, every single thing you will get from there. So it's kind of all in all, okay? Something like all in all, something like that. Macro present, okay. Gulf Asia up, London up, AM up, PM up, inducing New Delhi profile. Was that man? Oh, you shorts. I'm looking for short, brother. I'm looking for short. I don't know you were why you were talking that, but also yep. I'm kind. If you're talking to me, then yep, I'm something like that. I love how you take time to explain and teach. Thank you. You're most welcome. Bureaus and companies, LC, appliance, and HVAC. Brother, you are new to my channel. You're new to my channel. Good, thanks. Okay, I take 1% and close. 4% more to get fund. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Welcome. So where was that liquidity? So that was the liquidity. Let's see if market can take that liquidity or not. This is the last candle. It can take that liquidity. Actually, here, just watch those videos, brother. You will understand what is macro. I actually didn't follow all the rules, but there are some other special rules. You have to follow those. Same time, I would love to see how many 63. Are you kidding me, man? 63 subscriber? I don't know. Yes, just found you about an hour ago. Okay, so you're very new, brother. I'm kind of crazy guy, brother. But here I am telling you, man, I really don't know anything about the price action. Nobody is allowed. I mean, no one is allowed to copy my trade. I am doing something crazy, okay? For fun, for teaching, for understanding, for everything. So we are here, whoever with me for so long, we all are here for fun, okay? We learn price action by doing fun. Let's see if it can touch our macro line or not. That's the 20 handle line. Okay, I really want to see market will take that line before going below that line, that low. It can't go below that low. If you talk about the macro, then it can't go below that low before touching that 20 handle. It's kind of 20 handle run. Nobody please push your button. Okay, I was looking for shorts, but there is no chance. Dolfo, we are very near for the all-time high. Okay, very near. So wait more for the short setup. I am short. I don't care about anyone. I'm short. But yeah, I have to change my bias if this parabolic gap is broken. This is the last parabolic gap from 15-minute chart. If it is broken, I will change my bias. At the same time, I'm just watching this line. If it can touch that on, I will say okay, macro still works. Okay, macro still works. If you just watch those videos every single day, I have shown you how many times macro worked perfectly. Okay, so at the end of the Monday, I think we had 8 winning, no losing, just depending on the macro. Same rules. I didn't change the word. I didn't change anything. So everything is same. Okay. So please watch those if you are really lazy. If you don't want to learn the price action, the real fun, you can just trade depending on the macro, and you will be profitable. I promise you, man. You will be profitable. Let's see if it can touch that line. That is 20 handle. Okay. It should touch that line before taking that low. That is our macro rules. Fun, man. So there is the fair value gap. Let me mark the fair value gap. This is the fair value gap. This is the market structure shift. I should tap to this fair value, this line at least. Okay, at least over there. Okay, let's have fun. I love it. Thank you. You're most welcome, bro. Buros. I'm sorry, brother, if I just uh mispronounce your name. Okay. Leonardo Miguel, brother, next week 4.5k subscriber easy. Oh no, man. Respect, real dedication and discipline. Thank you, Dr. G. Francis. Thank you, man. I'm thinking if ICT last hour macro will play out today, brother. Aggressive reprice going higher into 4 p.m. close. Okay, let me explain. If it touch here, I will write it down. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I didn't manage my trade depending on the macro. I took the entry depending on the macro, but I didn't manage my trade depending on the macro. The macro rules is it has to trade that level at least. Now let me actually recheck is it 20 handle or not. From here 20. Yeah, exactly 20 handle. It has to trade at least 20 handle. Yeah, done. This is actually the macro. Boom. This is actually the macro entry. I don't know anything about, I mean, other rules. I'm just talking about the 1 minute things. Okay, when market came into the macro 150, it went lower. That means it has taken the liquidity, sell side liquidity. So market has taken the sell side liquidity first. After taking the sell side liquidity, I need a displacement with a market structure shift. I got that over there. This is the fair value gap. You have to take the fair value gap over, I mean, entry over there. You have to put a stop loss below the swing low. Now here the swing low is so far. Okay, but you are not going to see this always. Or if you want to put your stop loss below that candle which has made the fair value gap, that is also valid. Market will come here. You have to close your trade from the 20 handle. There is no other option. If you're trading Nasdaq, you have to close 20 handle. If you're trading E-mini S&P, you have to close by 5 handle. Just 5 handle. 5 handle, close your trade. If you want to hold it, then there is no relation with the macro, not anymore. Okay, macro entry has a intention, and that intention is for 20 handle. Now you can say, brother, we are going higher, that's why it works. Let me go to the another macro. Okay, so there is the macro. Where is the macro? Here. So there is another macro, 1050 1110 macro. Okay, where is 1050? This is 1050. After coming here, market went higher. Did it take any liquidity? No, it went lower. Did it take any liquidity? No, it went higher, it went lower. It was just doing sloppiness. It was just doing sloppiness. It went lower. Here was no setup around 1050 to 1110. So 950 1010. Okay, 950 1010 macro is not valid because there was a news at over there. Okay, but if you watch those video, you will understand. Okay, Leonardo, if I didn't close, I will made 4.5% crazy. How a small stop loss? I use 17 contracts. Oh man, it's fun, man. It's fun. Take more entries, man. It's fun. So please, it's up to you if you want to watch the macro folder, you can watch them. But as I explained, I am telling you one more time, this is for the people who are under 18, okay, who doesn't want to do something hard, real fun, the real price action. Who doesn't want the real price action? This macro folder is for them. I promise you, man, you will be just astonished, okay, by watching the perfection of the macro. But you have to do the back test. You have to practice that by yourself if you wanna be master of that macro. I I actually stopped taking entries, macro entries. I mean that macro entries, so my macro entries. It's near about 2 years. I don't trade, not 2 years. I mean 1.5 years, something like that. I don't track entry depending on my macro, but it's really easy. Okay. Thank you guys for writing boom. Thank you. I'm sorry, brother. I'm getting greedy. I'm holding now 31 handles. Okay, brother, I'm not telling you anything. Okay, I'm not telling you to close your trade. I'm not telling you to hold it. It's your choice, brother. This is your money. This is your choice, brother. I'm not. I'm no one to tell you that. But if you ask me, I wouldn't do that. Let me show you the look. This is minus 1.5 standard deviation. Okay, the 20 handle level is minus 1.5 standard deviation. That is very strong level. Market has the power to send it back. The macro entries, they are kind of that type of strong thing. Yeah, whatever, but it's up to you, brother. Yeah, all of you, we know that this buy side liquidity is actually going to be triggered. Without price action, I don't want to push my button. That's all, brother. So it's up to you, brother. It's your choice. Appreciate all that you do, brother. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, brother. And guys, if anybody want to do the mentorship things, I sorry, not mentorship, membership things, you will get the link to the description. I mean, I don't talk about this, but yeah, my brothers actually told me to remind you guys. So if anybody wants, you can. If you go to the description, I just put the membership link here over here. You can do that membership type of things. Okay, but I'm sorry, I really don't ask for that. But yep, actually, my friends told me to tell that to you guys so that you can know about the membership or something. Okay, but it's not mandatory. It's not like something you have to do or something like that. Okay, I just re- remind you. That's all, brother. But yeah, this one I really want. 3865. I really want that one. I'm waiting for better price action. I have to wait. Okay, I have to wait. Market is going higher. Market is going higher. All time high is the target. All time high. But if this parallel gap is broken, this all time high is juicy. It's very juicy. Very juicy. We go higher. Lina, thanks for your explanations. I learn every day. Very interesting macro entry. I never heard about it. Okay, Lena, just watch those video, brother. You will get that. Okay, but it's been long. I am telling you, man. I don't trade, but if you want to trade, depending on the macro, there's no one who can stop you by being profitable. But that is too easy, too easy, too easy. I mean, so easy. Okay, I don't like the easy things. I love that, you know, complicated price action. I really love it. So, guys, if you want to make it 3870, I'll be happy. Okay, later I will check actually if you can make it 3870 at least today. I'll be really grateful to all of you guys. Let's see from the 15-minute chart what is happening. So market is actually boom, boom, boom. It's going up. Here, dollar index came to this 15-minute, sorry, hourly value gap. It should expand toward that buy side liquidity. That doesn't mean it has to go over there today. No, it doesn't need to do that. It has made that liquidity now. It can consolidate around that area. At the same time, this guy will reach to the all-time high. It can happen. Okay. If you want to take a buy, where how do you take a buy? Look over here. What market has done? It went lower. Take little. It didn't take liquidity here, but it has to retrace little bit. Then it has to give you the market structure shift. If you retrace little bit, market structure shift has to do this type of things. If you want to take buy again. But yeah, I am not looking for buy. I would love to see first how the last five lookup actually work. After seeing the last five lookup failure, failing, then I'll be interested to take buy. This is actually precise precision. Okay, that is the consequent encroachment. I'm gonna remove it from my chart. So this is the consequent encroachment of the last five lookup. If market stay above the above the consequent encroachment, that is kind of more confirmation that market is going toward that buy side liquidity. 5 minute fair lookup was just formed. The school said, why you are not reading my comments, man? Businessman, when I actually missed your comment, brother. Bro, I am spending time with you more than I spend with my. Oh man, that's why you are getting angry, man. Oh man, your girlfriend will give me the cards, man. He will tell me that guy should be dead. You are not giving me the time. Businessman, don't do it, okay, man. Just give more times to your girlfriend, okay? Otherwise, she'll be angry. One me and one you. Both of us will be punished, okay? Welcome to ICT trading. Let's support this channel, folks. Join the membership. Yeah, if you want, you can. No problem with that. If you don't want, that is also cool, man. No problem. Thanks for your explanation. I learned. Okay, I read your comment, Elena. We go higher. I believe so. To the first time for macro. Okay. Watch the videos, guys. You will get the clear idea about the macro. To the top. Okay. Happy. Salute ICT James Bond. How are you doing, bro? Is there any strategy to make 10 handle easily? Go for macro, brother. Just go for macro. It will be easier for you to make 20 handle. Okay. If you wanna go for 10 handle, then it will be much more easier for you. Businessman, why you are not reading my I read your comment, okay, businessman? I read your comment. Come on, you. Thank you. Okay. Now resistance liquid run is happening now. Love seeing this, bro. I really love it. Me too. Man. I'm not able to join the membership. Uh okay, brother, just let it go. If you don't want to join, it's not kind of thing you have to join, okay, Costa? It doesn't need, I mean, it's not mandatory. I just told, okay, just remember, my friend actually told me, he's also a YouTuber actually. He told me to that i I should have talked about the membership must sometimes, because maybe some people doesn't know about that. So maybe they want to join membership but they don't know I am eligible for the membership or not. That's why I told, okay, so you are not bound to join the membership. Nobody is bound to join the membership. I just told, okay. That's all, brother. Price at the consequent encroachment of the 4 hour week. Let's go to 4 hour. Julian always give me the precision. Let's mark the 4 hour consequent encroachment here. Now mark the consequent encroachment here. Close that on. Go back to 1 minute chart. Let's see, Julian. This is your consequent encroachment, okay? Let's see, Julie. Show up every day, put a like and talk with your trading friends about live streams. You will help it too. what is that, brother? Show up every day, put a like. Oh, okay, okay. I think you are talking about Costa. Yeah, thank you, Leonardo. Absolutely, brother. Just try to come back and give me a like, and just we will do fun here. That's more than, you know. If you don't do the membership, no problem. But if you do that, just come, try to come most of the time, and don't forget to give me a like. That will be more achievement for me. I'll be happy. See you guys. If you can learn something, I feel good. That's all, brother. I already explained. Okay, I'm not doing all of these things because of the YouTube earnings or something. I got near about $200 maybe after spending so many times here in front of the streaming or something like that. Near about 4 to 5 months. Still, I got $200 something, which I can make within 1 hour. Not 1 hour, within 5 minutes, I can make $200. If today I would just do the scalp, a small scalp, every single time price went below, I mean more than $300. If I could close the trade, still I would have near about $2,000. Though I am not allowed, actually, this is my challenge account. So I am allowed for $1,400 maximum. 1,500 actually, $1,500 maximum. So even I am not allowed for that. I'm not okay. So this is the time. Look for another buy. Okay. Market went lower. It has taken little liquidity. Let's see if we can get a displacement hand now. If we can get a displacement, I will go for another buy here. Okay. Hmm. Thanks for help on reading, bro. You are most welcome. Hey, Leonardo, are you the wolf of Wall Street? Yeah, Leonardo, are you the wolf of Wall Street, brother? That's my question as well with businessmen. Rahul, would you consider the 4 hour breaker one in queue? Right now, there is no 4 hour breaker. This even this I mean consequent encroachment from that week is not also considered. I mean, I just put it because Julian told me to mark it. Okay, I don't care about the 4 hour for NQ. I don't care. I need 1 hour time frame. So here is my 1 hour time frame. You can see market has already broken the last fair value gap from 1 hour chart. So from 1 hour chart, it's already broken. From 15-minute chart, inside the fair value gap, yeah, it's inside the fair value gap, but upper level of the fair value gap. So this is kind of sign market is going toward that buy side liquidity. This is the sign. Okay, I just need a confirmation. If market can break the fair value gap, then this buy side liquidity will be triggered. Until price was below here, remember here, until price was here, I was bearish. When the last fair value gap from the 15-minute chart broken, I'm bullish. Here I'm bullish. But this fair value gap really is very important because it it has the power to stop the price, send back toward that sell side liquidity. This fair value gap has that power. I need to be sure. I mean, I have to be sure that market really would love to go higher, and for that I need to see one broken candle or something like that. You are the only one making 8 hours stream in this industry. I'm proud. Thank you, Leonardo. Hey Rahul, how are you, brother? Hassan, just CME charts are different with brokers. That's the sad part. CME charts, I didn't get your point, brother. So remember what I told? Boom, broken. What does it mean? That means, I mean, no, it's not a that much run. Wait for that run. If you have a clean bicep liquid over, do you have a clean bicep liquid? Yeah, you have a very clean bicep liquid over here. You will see this broken as a liquidity taken, and you will look for a parallel gap for that bicep liquidity. Now, if you want to take a sell, you have to wait market to go below that fair value gap. Look at this last fair value gap or below that consequent encroachment. When market is above the consequent encroachment of the last fair value gap, this is most of the time is actually liquidity taken. Okay, so market, I am seeing this as a liquidity taken. Let's see. If market would love to fall, then it has to reach below that low, this low of this fair value gap. Otherwise, I'm seeing this as a liquidity taken. Just okay, Hassan. I really didn't get your question, brother, or your comment, Hassan. CME charts are different with brokers. I didn't get it, brother. You are the one of ICT's best student, brother. You have a gift for teaching. Please keep it up. Oh man, what are you talking about? I don't know how to teach. To be honest, man, I don't know how to teach. Look, this run. Look at this run, okay? I'm seeing this run, this run, this run, and this run. All of them are same to me. It went lower to take the liquidity. Do you understand my point or not? At the same time, where did it came? To this 50-minute fair value gap. I'm seeing like that way. Now, maybe this is the market structure shift, though I don't think so. Maybe this is the market structure shift. Now market is going to fall. I don't care. I just miss a trade. Nothing else. I'm just going to miss a trade. But here, when market is inside the last fair value gap, after seeing this big run, market just gave a market structure shift from a very lower time frame, from 1 minute chart. Are you thinking this is actually the market structure shift? I'm not thinking like that way. So market went lower, has taken the liquidity. It reached to the 1 minute last fair value gap. This is the 1 minute last fair value gap. Okay, reach over there. Now let's see if it can make a higher fair value gap now or not. Okay, something like this. It will go higher here. So there will be a fair value gap. It will come to this fair value gap. See, something like this. I will wait for that. Try to understand the fact, brother. This is the part where you will be patient. You saw market is going higher, 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 higher. Okay, now suddenly you got 1 minute market structure shift with fair value gap without very well known setup. Are you going to take sell? You should not. Is market going lower? I don't know. Is market going higher? I don't know. But you should not look for sell here. Look the higher time frame. Is there anything that is telling you market is going to fall? Do you think market is going to fall by seeing 15-minute chart, by seeing 5-minute chart? What do you see? Is that a sign that market is going to fall? I don't think so. So don't believe the 1 minute chart always. Okay. I didn't open the 15, I mean, sorry, 1 minute, 15-minute chart on my chart, but I'm just watching the levels over here. So be careful about that. Okay. I would love to see a fair value gap here. The candle will go higher. If it can make a fair value gap to that higher run, I would love to take buy over there instead of taking sell. Even if I get stopped out, I'll be stopped out with the precision or the precise price action. But I just don't want to push my button randomly. I do that, but not right now. Okay, at the end of the hour, okay? And we're very near to 250 to 310 macro. So we'll wait for that as well. You do this every day. Really helpful. Thank you. You are most welcome. MZ10. MZ10, you are also new, brother, because I didn't see your name. Rahul, good bro. Just quietly watching the stream daily, working on the side, so not commenting so much. Oh, no problem, Rahul. No problem at all, brother. Hassan, I want to say your NQ chart are not same with NQ charts in the brokers like MetaTrader 5. In MetaTrader 5, you are not going to see the NQ. Okay, you are going to see the US 100, not NQ chart. So any other price action except the CME price action, any other price action is fake. You can't believe those price action. Okay, Hassan, he's using the chart he's trading on. What's that? mm, 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 mm. Actually, I got some I don't know. Suddenly, I just get some Twitter followers. Okay, fun, it's fun. Here, if you ever see a Favela around that area, that is like my mind is telling me, please push your button for buy. But there is no Favela gap. Like yesterday, as I explained, there was no Favela gap, so I didn't push. But yeah, if I am alone, I actually push the button here, depending on the word block. I keep pushing the button. But today, I'm not going to do that. I would love to show you how to wait. Okay, how to wait. Like over here, that was the Favela. Not there. Sorry, here. That was the Favela gap. Here, that was the Favela gap. Not immediate reaction. When you will understand when you can take later entry, you will you are allowed to take then the later entry, but right now you will wait for the immediate reaction. So here, if it can make a fair value gap, go for that immediate reaction. The fair value gap has to be here. Okay, if it doesn't make the fair value gap here, don't push your button. At the same time, dollar index should consolidate around that area. It should consolidate. Okay, nobody, please, nobody, don't push your button. I mean, depending on my analysis, please don't push your button. If I saw anything, I would push my button. I would push my button. If I did see anything here, I would push my button, brother. I didn't say anything, so I didn't push my button. You consider the top week of 209 p.m. candle a bullish order block. What to say? 209 candle. 209 candle. Here, this candles as a bullish order block. Let me check the whole price action over here. No, brother, this is not order block. The order block is here. This is the order block. This candle is your order block. Here I'm looking for a breaker block. This is that unfilled area actually, which is filled now. This is now I'm looking for a breaker block if it can make. Okay, so low, high, lower low has to make another low. If it can make another low, okay, so it has made another low. Now if it can go higher above that candle, if it can, I don't know it's going or not, or it's actually going to fall, I don't know. So let me actually mark. See this higher candle, it will be the breaker. If market can go and close above that high now, then this will be the breaker. Now I'm looking for the breaker here. Now as I told brother, it was it was seeing very nice. Okay, market went so higher, market structure shift, our well-known setup. What I told you, though it looks so fine, even if market went lower from there, don't push your button because it is not precise. Go to your high time frame, look. Do you see anything here that is telling you that market is going to fall? Market was so bull, so bull, so bull. Then just one candle, just one candle. How do you know market is going to fall? I don't know. I don't believe it. Yeah, obviously market can fall, but I don't believe it. That's all. I believe you will understand my my theme thinking. Okay, the way I'm thinking, you will understand that. Okay guys, let's see if you did it or not. So one more people, then it will be 3870. I don't need 3900, but if it is 3870, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. To be honest, I'll be happy. Ah man, thank you so much. 3870. I'm the most successful person in this world right now on the earth, living earth. Now someone please unsubscribe, and then that will be 3869 again. So this is that unfilled area. Market has filled that unfilled area. Let's see if it can go through that breaker block again or not. If it can go through that breaker block again, I will try to take entry on that area. Yeah, I was looking for sell here from that area, but for that I need the confirmation. I really forgot who told me that, brother. I am not going to push my button by 1 minute market structure sheet. I think it was Dolfo. I think he told that I want a 15-minute market structure shift, or maybe 5 minute market structure shift, or 5 minutes something, 15 minutes something, high time frame something. Yeah, I need that as well, because after seeing all of this bull run, I can't just leave the 1 minute market structure shift as my market structure shift. I just don't believe it like that way. So instead of that, I would look for a breaker better. So low, high, lower low. If market can go above that breaker, I'm gonna take my buy depending on that breaker. Okay, I would love to do that. So thank you for subscribing to my channel and then unsubscribing to my channel. But thank you so much for showing that 387070 at least. Okay, I'm happy for that. Thank you guys. Thank you. That order block is next to a parallel gap. Outsiders. There is equal highs too. There is all time high, brother. There is all time high. Okay. I need to see a body close above that breaker. I need to see that. Now someone is actually trolling. Trolling. Please don't do it, okay? Black all. Are you here, brother? Yes, I'm not trusting this either. Okay, Ralph. So you are that guy. Don't troll, okay? Don't just subscribe and unsubscribe. Don't do that. It hurts, man. It hurts. This can be inducement, brother. Inducement, I don't feel comfortable with inducement, okay? But yeah, it can be, brother. It can be. To be honest, it can be. Yeah, Ahmed Mustafa, there is equal highs as well and all-time high. I have both of them. But this is the level where you will look for the breaker block. So I'm gonna show you the breaker block live, okay? Why you are doing this, brother? You are just subscribing me and unsubscribing me. Okay, no problem. Do it, do it. I'm not getting angry. I'm gonna, I mean, I'm gonna hide that. Otherwise, you guys will keep doing this. Cool. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, okay? Don't forget. Let's see if the body can close above the breaker block. Now, if it can close above the breaker block, I will take a entry over there and my stop loss will be here. Okay, it's gonna be only six handle, just six handle. If I take a loss, it will be six handle loss. But if it go higher, this buy side liquidity is juicy. So for that six handle, I will hold lot. But first, it has to close above the breaker block. Until then, no entry is valid. Low, high, lower low. Why the breaker block should happen here? Because this area should be unfilled. After trading the order block, market has to left an area that should be unfilled. So this is that unfilled area. When this unfilled area is filled, you will look for low, high, lower low. After after building the breaker block, when market will go above that breaker block once, okay, it just need to go above the breaker block once. When it will go above the breaker block, that will be valid as a breaker block. Until it go above and close above that breaker block, you will look for another low, high, lower low. If it can make another lower low, then you will look for the another high. So this is the rules, brother. Okay, market playing games and subscriber also playing games. Yeah, everyone is playing games with me. This can also be silver bullet PM session. Silver bullet is almost finished. Yeah, it's true. It can be. It can be. It can be. Both of them are actually playing games with me. See, I just when I close it, it's 3873, and if I keep it over here, it will be 38717069. 7 to something like that. Let it keep it over here, you will see it. Bro, are you looking for sell? No, I'm not looking for sell. I need more confirmation. Take sell. More confirmation, I need it. Just 1 minute market structure sheet, 1 minute settings. I don't believe it. Okay, I don't believe it. And from dollar index, it it tried to go higher. That's why this guy is going lower. This kind of trap. Trap for those who are thinking market is now going to fall. It came so far. Now they're thinking market is actually going to retrace. I believe that this is the trap for them. It should go higher toward that all-time high. It should reach over there. I believe that. I don't know it's going to happen or not, but as I told, if market can close above that breaker block, I'm gonna push my button and my stop loss will be here. So just 6 handle. If I take a loss, it will be only $120 loss. Okay. If I don't get any chance to take buy, then I will wait more and more and more. Is it fun, brother? Another low, take local lows at 2 p.m. and then up is my expectation. Watching 18079. Oh man, so many levels you have already. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. I'm not watching for anything. I'm just waiting for the price. Mhm. Look, look the candles, okay? How beautifully they are respecting the 15-minute last fair value gap low area. This is the low of the 15-minute last fair value gap. How beautifully they are respecting the lower, lower part of the 15-minute last fair value gap. I love that. Remember, this is that unfilled area, okay? This is not a fair value gap, which is very important. I just kept it because that should be unfilled. Now, if you have already seen that, I'm gonna remove it from my chart. Let me check 15 minutes one more time. Still now, I'm not thinking market is going to fall. Okay, I'm not thinking like that way. It trade that fair value gap, maybe it will trade that fair value gap, maybe it will trade that fair value gap. Then it will expand higher again. Is that another low? No, it's not another low. Look at the equal low, brother. Can you tell me the level, brother? 18079. What is that? 18079. Is a kilo? What's that, brother? 18079. Kilo kaisa? I think you're talking about this thing. Kaisa kilo? Where is the B? Tara tara. Clean sales and liquidity. Very clean sales and liquidity. Look how clean the sales and liquidity. Even if market would love to go higher, should it take that sales and liquidity first? Or কি হয়েছে তোর? Okay, let it print over there. I just need to go little outside with my cat. He's barking just. I'm coming back, okay guys? And the impatient people you can leave. But I get rid of 30 people. So when I left, there was 136 people, now 116 people. I really enjoy that. Why we should wait, brother? You are not here. We should not wait. Absolute, brother. You are absolute. You are going to be a witness of a losing trade now. Anybody push your button, you will take the losing trade with me. Promise you, man. But if it's all about your analysis, please go for that. Don't push the button with me. That's my request. Otherwise, you will regret. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't want to take a responsibility of your money. Let's go. I love it. Love it. But it came gonna mark wants to go here. Want to go lower. Problem. This is the breakaway gap here as well. 1 minute chart has taken all the liquidity from there. Replicate on the first fairly gap. If it tap over there, I'll be happy to see that. If it can just tap over there. After that, if it go above. I would really love to see that. Why you are not selling, brother? Why you are not selling? Market is going to fall. Maybe. Still now I'm not willing to see falling. Came to this fair value gap now. Now let's see if market can go higher. If market would love to go higher, this is the time it should go higher. Otherwise, it will fall. So this could be the fall. And if market would love to go higher, this is the time it should go higher. I would love to see a fair value gap on that area. When it will go above, it will make a fair value gap. All I want to see. This is not breaker, not anymore, because it has actually broken all the setup over there. So I don't need the breaker here. All I want to see a fair value gap. When market will start to go higher, I want to see a fair value gap here. Excel, brother, Excel, Excel. It's going to fall. Maybe. Excel, man, Excel. We are on the new week opening gap too. I don't have the new week opening gap, brother. I'm not going anywhere now except consolidating. 1102 and 02 new week opening gap. That was very small maybe. That's why I just removed it. 15-minute order block and last 15-minute fair value gap, last line of the fair value gap defense for books. Absolutely, Dolphy, absolutely. I'm seeing this like that way. This candle I didn't like. It just came to the lower part of the 50-minute last fair value gap. This thing I didn't like. Except that one, everything was fine. Every single thing was fine. We are very near to 3 p.m. Let's see. When market enter into the macro, it has only taken the low. There's no buy side liquidity has taken yet. So this is the time to take buy. Don't push your button with me. I'm doing this with my money. So please don't push your button with me. That's my request, okay? It's gonna be a disaster. Please don't push your button with me. I'm gonna put it below that low actually. So okay. Yep, done. This candle should go above that high. At that high, it should close above that high. This candle, okay, not the second candle. This candle should close above that high. Not at the level, it has to close above that high. it has to close. Okay, it just can't go above and then come back again below that high and close here. No, not like that. It has to close above that high. So 12 more minutes, sorry, 12 more second. If it just close below that high, that is low probability, very low probability. Okay, it closed below that high, that is kind of very low probability. In that type of situation, I'm gonna put my stop loss just below here. I just minimized all of my loss, okay, because I didn't get the precision, so I put my stop loss over there. If I take a loss, I'll be happy with that, but I didn't get any precision, so I put my stop loss over there. If it can close above that, I'm gonna put my stop loss to the break even, or maybe below that low, or maybe I can put it right now. Just minimized all the loss. So $365. Okay, cool. Why I put it over there? Because all of this liquidity has taken now. Market can reverse now. The market can reverse. There's nothing wrong. I would love to see it will keep this fair value gap open. Look at this lower fair value gap, not the upper one. Here, this one. I want to see it will be open. Why? Because this is our breakaway gap. This will be our breakaway gap. Why? Market has taken the sell side liquidity. This is the market structure shift. This is the market structure shift. There should be the entry gap here. There should be the entry gap. Market should come to the entry gap. It can't go below the constant encroachment of the breakaway gap. That is the right place to take the entry. This place. I'm not telling anybody to push your button. I'm just reading the price the way I do. I love to read. Okay, so I'm gonna just put my stop loss. So this should be the entry gap. This is our well-known setup. Close approximately entry. You want to wait, you can wait, or the close approximately entry. Okay, this is the place. Market has to close above that high. Then this is the fair value gap, which I want to see on the board. This fair value gap should be, market should go through that fair value gap by one candle. Now I'm just telling you one more time, brother. I'm not getting the precise price action today, so I don't know it's going to happen or not, but I want to see that. Three candle, you have to wait, because within three candle it can trade that fair value gap, or this could be the close approximately entry. Market is at the last hour, so I am not sure that it's gonna do that or not. In that case, it can close above that fair value gap, the 1 minute last fair value gap. I'm gonna put my stop loss below that fair value gap. From the last fair value gap, it can reverse until this fair value gap. Now you can see here is $575. I'm already profitable. Okay, but as I told you, I really don't care about this. I really care about the price action. I love to hold my price, I mean hold my trade. But in that type of situation, if I take more contract, if it was not my challenge account, I would take two contract entry. And you know, in that type of situation, we have to take the partial. This is the rules. We have to take the partial. This candle close below that high. This is not cool, because market can reverse. Okay, this can be the liquidity taken, then market can reverse. But yeah, I'm seeing this fair value gap. it can come back again to trade that fair value gap because this is our entry gap. Remember, this is our well-known setup. Market has taken the liquidity, market structure shift here or there, then this is our entry gap. Market can go below the breakaway gap, consequent encroachment. Okay, so that's the rule. It should come here, then it should go higher, and this is called the immediate reaction. One, two, three. Three candle. It takes three candle to reach that fair value gap. Now it should expand higher by building a order block. If this candle can close above that high, this candle, okay, I'm just going to remove that line and I'm gonna mark this line. If the candle can close above that high, then this will be my order block. Order block. Okay. No, some of you don't understand pronunciation. I want to see that. Outsiders. What did you say? That's the 17 spot I was talking about, but short by a peak. Okay, so you take a short. No problem, brother. I told that. Please don't think I'm right. Don't think that, okay? If you see a short entry, please go for short. I'm not right, okay? I'm absolutely wrong. So if your analysis is telling you that it's gonna be a short, please go for that short. No problem for that, brother. I can be wrong. Okay, I can be wrong. This is how I'm seeing the price. So I can be wrong. Please don't hold your trade or don't push your button depending on my analysis, or don't think that I'm right. This is going to be my order block because this is the lowest down close candle. So far this is the lowest down close candle, so this gonna be the order block. If market can go above that high, this will be my order block because so far this is the lowest down close body. Has closed the fair gap fully 100%. All I want to see, market will close above that order block level. That's all I want to see right now. Now it has to close by one candle. No, it just need to close above that order block level. That's all. If it happens, I will mark this as my order block. Okay, it didn't close above the order block. Okay, so still now this is not order block. Look at that high. If market can go above that high, I'm gonna put my stop loss below that low. If market can go above that high, in that case. Otherwise, I'll be stopped out here. I'll just there, little above. So just make sure if I get stopped out, I got $60 or something like that. Still now this is not order block. Market has to close above that level. Then it will count as a order block. Didn't take it or just talk about it. Oh, okay, outsider. I got it, brother. If you didn't take it, then it's cool, man. Cool. It has to close above that order block level first. Consolidating, I don't like this consolidation. I need the immediate reaction. I'm not getting the immediate reaction. That's kind of low low confidence for me. See? Actually, after reading your comment, brother, I'm getting confidence. I'm just getting confidence now. So I'm gonna put my stop loss over there. I don't know why, but yeah, it happens. That's why I should not read the comment. To be honest, but I'm getting confidence because before watching your comment, I was very much confident that market is going higher, but now I'm little confidenceless. This is not order block, not anymore. No, not that one. This high is now valid. Market has to close above that high now for being a order block. It has to close above that high. I'm sorry, brother, but yeah, I'm getting confidenceless by watching your comment that market is going to fall. So I will put over here below that low. Kind of 10 handle is happy with that. Let me check. Okay, 5 minute order block. Yep, not bad. But yeah, I'm now confident. So I just put my stop loss in a level so that even if I get stopped out, I will get little profit. I'll be happy with that. So near about 10 handle profit. Okay, I'm cool with that. Consolidation I don't like. And I'm a human being, okay? So my psychology always actually it's difficult, okay? It's difficult to work with the psychology. So sometimes I get confused by others' analysis or something like that. But I'm not blaming anyone, but it happens, okay? So there's nothing wrong with that. You will give your opinion, but it made me confidenceless, something like that. I'm not going to read the comment until I got stripped out. I'm not going to read the comment. I'm sorry. Market has to close above that order block. It's not closing above that order block. I'm not happy to see that. Weak weak can go, but it doesn't matter. It has to close the body. It should not take that much time. Not take that much time. I need the immediate reaction. That immediate reaction will go through this parallelogram. That's all I want to see. I don't think so. It's gonna stop here. It's going again below the order block. Oh man, what am I talking about? I'm just yeah. See, this is the now I got my order block. Now I get my order block. Market can go below the mean threshold. The mean threshold level. Market can go below the mean threshold of this order block. I'm gonna remove this line from my chart. here, and should not close below the mean threshold. This candle should go through this unfilled area. I mean, sorry, the last parabolic from 1 minute chart. This specifically, this candle should go through this area. Single candle. It is rejecting from the constant constant of the 15-minute last parabolic. Okay, not good at all. Not good at all. So every single time price came to the constant encroachment, it has been rejecting. Here, 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 here. It's not good at all. The market has to go through this 1 minute last parabolic. That's all I want to see. And I really wanted to see this candle will do that, but I don't think so it's going to do that. It tried level best, but it failed actually. Okay, but it has break the consequent encroachment. I'm happy to see that, because this is the first candle which has break the consequent encroachment of the 15-minute last parabolic gap. Okay, this is the area of the 15-minute last parabolic gap. So it has broken the 15-minute consequent encroachment, last parabolic gap consequent encroachment. I'm happy to see that, but I need immediate reaction that will go through this parabolic gap within 1 or 2 candles. Just 1 and 2 candles should go through this 1 minute last parabolic gap. I'm not telling that it's going to happen because nothing is precise today, but I'm expecting that. I'm gonna put my stop loss just below the mean threshold, because market should not come below the order block level now. It should not go below the order block now. Okay, this candle close inside the 1 minute parabolic gap. I hate that. I really hate that. This is the reaction. Okay, the rejection from the 1 minute last parabolic gap. I really hate that. Even if it wanted to close it, it should close above the constant encroachment of the 1 minute last parabolic gap. When it closes here, this is called disaster. Guys, I'm just telling you the expectation, the way I expect price should work. I'm used to see the way I used to see the price. Today I explained that price is not working like that way. So I'm not getting the precision. So I have to wait more times. Like over here when I told you this candle should go through this parabolic gap, it should do that. It didn't do that. Very next candle, it closed inside the 1 minute last parabolic gap. So you see the very next candle is a bear candle. Why? Because this is the reaction from the last parabolic gap. That's why I wanted to see, even if it wants to close inside the last 1 minute parabolic gap, it has to close above the constant encroachment of the 1 minute last parabolic gap. But it didn't do that. This kind of low probability. If it was a normal day, I would have already closed my trade. But as today I'm not getting the precision, so I'm just holding the price. As I put my stop loss over here, so it should not come back again to the mean threshold. But if it come back again to the mean threshold, I have nothing to do. I'll be stopped out. That doesn't mean I will just close my trade over here, because I have already $520 profit or something like that. I can't just close my trade over there. This is illogical. Totally illogical. I don't like this consolidation. I want to see it will go through this level. Even if it wants to close, please close it above the constant encroachment. If it can close above the constant encroachment, I will put my stop loss below that low. I'm gonna put it over here. Then if it fails to close over, there should be an area that should be unfilled. There should be a variable that should be unfilled. It can make it or not. Perfect. Perfect. Perfectly, it has closed above the 1 minute last variable cap. I'm very much confident now that market is going to hit my target profit. It has to just make an area that should be unfilled. Variable cap. It can make a variable. No, it didn't. It humanized. This can be the fake breakout, okay? So I really don't like this fake breakout. I'm working on this fake breakout. One candle just close above the 1 minute last variable cap. The very next candle come back again inside the range. That is called fake breakout. If it is an immediate rebalance, I'll be happy to see that. But all I don't want to see body close inside this variable cap or below the constant encroachment of this variable cap. I don't want to see that. All brother. It closed below the constant encroachment of the 1 minute last variable cap. So I'm seeing this as a fake breakout. Maybe I'm gonna stop out over it. Okay. I tried, okay guys, I tried, but price didn't give me the chance to write down boom. Sorry. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. But if you want, you can just write down boom if you want. If you don't want it, it's okay, it's perfectly okay. It's perfectly okay, okay? If you want, you can write down boom, or if you don't want, you just can skip it. It's up to you, brother. Okay, but I see another low break. I'm taking it to it's still profitable. Yeah, man, it's near about 20 handle. So 400 or 450 dollars, something like that. Lima 5 minute order. Okay, okay. There's no bearish chance of state of delivery on 5 minute yet. Okay, what's MTS? MTS is the mean threshold of the order block. So the 50% of the order block is called mean threshold of the order block. I only have 8 months in future trading, still learning, but good trades so far. You in? Okay, man. Thank you for that. But actually, even if I take that type of entry, I take partial around that area to that last level. Okay, I actually take partial, but today I'm just taking one contract and trying to hold it until the liquidity. And because of my precision or the trailing stop loss compulsiveness, precision price action compulsiveness, I'm getting stopped out. But every single time, most of the time, I'm in profit. Okay, I'm in profit, but it's okay. Okay, so people actually doesn't want to write down boom, but thank you, no problem. I will write it down boom. I will write it down, okay? Because for so many people, it's a huge trade. Like if you just see, um, like, I forgot where I took my entry. I took my entry here. From here, sorry, from here to here, near about 30 handle. I didn't close it because I was just holding one contract. But yeah, 30 handle is huge, and I believe that market is going higher at least until that high of the 50 minute level. But whatever, there you go. I will just write down the boom. It's up to you if you want or not. Thank you, AFX. Thank you, brother. Thank you, IOFED. There is no institution order flow entry really created, brother. No institution and order flow entry rule created. yet. But this is our well-known setup. Whoever didn't take the entry over there, whoever took the entry here, they have to take the partial above that high. Okay, their stop loss should be should be at the break even now. Should be at the break even now because market just came back again to retest the order block. This is the retest order block happened. No problem. You will see the volatility now. Okay, you will see that volatility. Thank you, Meet Patel, giving you boom for a great live streaming, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. M. Fernando, thank you, brother. I already boomed few minutes ago. I didn't see Ahmed Mustafa. Thank you, brother. AFX, thank you. Hassan, thank you. Hassan, you are doing great, brother. Thank you, Hassan. Leonardo Miguel, I told that, brother, there is no IOFET. It's amazing how you stay in profit in such shitty market condition. Thank you, AFX. Yeah, I'm trying, man. D. Francis, boom. Thank you, brother. Outside crazy if we drop to 18005 last half hour. Brother, I actually don't see the price. Okay, the way you were seeing 18005 or 18000 or 18 something, I mean you are watching the price round figure or maybe the psychological level like 1820 something like that. I don't look at them because that type of things works in forex, not in future market. Okay, in future market we don't see the round figure, we don't see anything except the price action. I hope, brother, you will understand. Outsiders. Your entry 1/3 second is it's perfect instant order flow entry drill. Entry, bro. Boom. Okay, then it's cool, man. I did something right then. Okay. How many handles are you in profit? Kaushik Nandati too. Okay, let me check actually. Let me upload the last amount. Okay. Let me upload the last amount. Today's account summary. Okay. I'm not going to push my button not anymore today. I hope you will understand. You will forgive me for that. After this much time, I'm really my head is spinning now. So I'm going to put my last amount from profit today. Last amount earned today. So guys, let me there and let me show it to you. So previously the amount was 435. This is the last amount right now. Okay. So this is the profit. This is my challenge account, guys. This is not my express account. So this is my challenge account. So please don't get confused. Not express account. Okay. Every day I trade to my express account. Today I'm just trading to my challenge account because I took a loss. I mean, little loss over here to my challenge account. I need to mitigate them. So I actually finished 2100, then 2100. Yeah. My target is 3000. Then I took so many losses yesterday before the AM session. Whole day was bullshit for me. Okay, I got so many losses over there. So I'm just trying. I just mitigate most of my losses from yesterday. It was near about 1024 dollar loss to my challenge account. I mitigated almost 100% loss to my express account yesterday. Actually, yesterday in my express account I took 1017 dollar loss, and finally I mitigated. I mean, I just left $97 loss yesterday. I left $97 loss only to my Express account yesterday, and to my challenge account, I wasn't able to push my button because my maximum loss limit is $1,000 for the challenge account. So today I just mitigated 951. Okay, I just mitigated that loss, so it will be maybe 50 more dollar loss actually. So that's all for the man. I love to tell you the truth. I really love to tell you the truth. If I take loss, if I hold loss, I love to tell that. If you think this guy doesn't know anything, you are welcome to leave me. But I just can't tell you always I'm always lost. I mean, sorry, I'm in always win. I'm in always win. No, man, I'm not always win. Some days are very really bad for me as well. Really bad. You know, sometimes I get so upset. Why I push my button over there? There was no price action, nothing. Why did I push my button? I did this type of things sometimes. But this is, to be honest, this is the true thing I want to share. I always try to share it. Okay, it's up to you. If you want to stay with me after, even after seeing this, all of these things, as I told, even if I wanted to mitigate all my loss, I could mitigate it. Okay, market came here and I got stopped out here, so it's gonna be like 10 handle, man. That means $200. If I closed over there, all of my loss will be mitigated with some profit. But yeah, as I told, I don't do that. I really hold my trade until the liquidity. But yeah, if I take two contract, I just take the partial. But to the challenge account, I never go for the two contract. Never go for two contract. If it is a 50K challenge account. Yeah, I did so many challenge. I passed so many challenge account. Okay, I have no idea how many challenge account I passed. Most of them I didn't actually, what to say, the I didn't pay $149 for the express account. I didn't pay that money. Okay, actually sometimes they give the offer. Okay, like I bought $11. I mean 5 or 6 account for $11 per account when I was in Portugal. I passed them. I think I blow one or two challenge, but rest of all 3 to 4 account I passed. Then I just left it like that way. I never know what happened over there. But yeah, it happens. Sometimes it's a very bad day. Great boom, thank you, Mr. Fernando Tarajona. Thank you, man. I love that. I love that boom, brother. Jonas the beloved. I love your channel. Thank you, man. But why you love why you love my channel? GJ champion. Thank you, brother. Regards from Peru. Yeah. Thank you. Regards from Peru. Regards from Bangladesh, brother. Well on setup is in short in is happening. Market has taken the buy side liquidity. Market structure shift. Brother, I don't want to read the price now. Okay, my head is now spinning. Trust me, brother. Look what I have done today. Look, look. Just look what I have done. Should I read the price? What do you think, man? My head is not working right now. So I just let it go. I mean, I would love to close the session today, but without reading the price. I want to see your opinion, what is going to happen, and I want to see if it can hit 3890 today or not. Let's see. Okay, these two things I will wait. Yeah, Sujit, I took so many entries today. Okay, so I took loss. I try to take the long run. Okay, but one thing, guys, when I'm alone, I don't hold my trade for the extreme liquidity. Even if I take one contract entry only, I don't hold my trade for the extreme liquidity. Here, I did that so that you guys can write down boom. Okay, I love that word boom. I mean, if it can hit my target profit, then you will write down boom. I love it. That is why I hold it. Otherwise, I took that entry over there. I would close my trade over here. Look at this candle. I would close my trade over there. Yeah, finally I got stopped out here, but I would have closed my trade over there already. It's done already. But here I'm trying to get the boom word from all of you guys. That's all, brother. Professional scalper, haha. Louis sir, man, I can do so many entries. I can make my account green. Okay, some days are really bad, but if you compare within 20 days, we have 20 days in 1 month, right? So if I want, I can make 15 days my account I can make it green, okay, with lot of money I can do it. I mean, I have that much confidence. But yeah, some days are really disgusting. I will scalp like here. If you remember all the entries over there, I mean, this entry was before the news. I tried to hold the news trade as well. I tried the news trade here, then here. I think I was here with you guys. Yeah, I was here with you guys, but here I tried the news trade because this is a challenge account. So if it is blown, I really don't mind. I have already one account left. I mean, I am not able to pay the bill $149, so I just left it like that way. Over here, whenever I took entry, so this entry was a losing entry. To be honest, that was a perfect losing entry. Here, when I took that buy, if I wanted to take more profit, I could take over there. It could be near about 36 handle. Okay, 36 handle. If I wanted to close it, I could close it. Every single entry I got maximum, I got break even maximum. You know that I got break even maximum. Maybe one or two was for the losing entry, but maximum was break even. Every single time I took entry, it went too far. Okay, I didn't close it. I wanted that boom word. That's all, brother. Just that's all. Here took that entry, came here, didn't hit my target profit for one tick. Took that entry, got break even. Took that entry, didn't hit my target profit, got stopped out. That was my target profit actually. I mean the high of the that area. Still I'm thinking that market is going higher and it's actually going to take that all-time high today. Just all-time high, it's going to take that all-time high. My mind is telling me to push my button one more time here, but I'm not going to do that because this is the perfect place. Market has taken the liquidity, it is going higher without giving you any setup. This is the level where it is not going to give you any chance to take the entry. This is that run. You will see market has actually went higher without giving you any chance to take the entry. So you have to take the entry at the close approximately entry. This is the area where you have to take the close approximately entry. Yeah, that's all, brother. I mean, we are doing this for fun. If you are getting fun, I'm happy. If you don't get fun, I don't know what to say. Crazy morning for you. Yeah, outsiders. Really crazy. I mean, news trade is always crazy. I love that craziness, but I don't do this type of things with my live money. I mean, news trade, I don't do to my live money. I mean, the express money. But if I do paper money or right now my inner feelings just just let me actually change the just let me change the account, okay? Because I do this type of things. I really love it. Let me- Just a second, guys. I changed it to my paper money. So this is paper money, okay? So here in paper money, I have some profit. I don't know from when I did it, but I love to push my button at the end hour. At the end hour, I love to push my button to my paper money. Always I do that. That's kind of inner feelings, okay? When I trade alone, I'm always very strict with my entries. So I actually miss so many entries. At the end of the day, I just switch it to paper money. I keep pushing my button. It's kind of feelings when you can't imagine how good that feeling is. Do that, okay? Just go to your paper money, keep pushing your button. Don't see anything, no price action, nothing. You're thinking that market is going higher, push the button. Just push it over there and make a stop loss here, do a target profit here somewhere, okay? Something like that. Do it, man. It's kind of fun. Trust me, man. It's kind of fun. Don't worry, I took it for you. What did you took for me, Dr. Francis? Mid Patel, long from 18050 holding for the highs. Let's see, man. If it can hit. Let's see, man. How do you attach trader weight with trading view? Admin, you have to go to top step, and from top step you have to find. I mean, you have to choose the platform. Okay, Tradeweb platform. Then you have to go to your Tradeweb application. You have to log in over there by your top step account. Then you will see your account is over there from top step. You have to turn on the add-ons for the trading view. Then you will be able to add your Tradeweb account to your trading view account. I took it for you. Okay, doctor. I just I push it, man. Most fun live streaming, brother. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Shahid. Thank you, brother. I have to go beautifully live stream. Thank you, Leonardo. See you again tomorrow, man. It's enough boom for today. Yeah, it's enough, man. Fernando, it's enough, man. See you from tomorrow. Be safe, brother. Hey, brother from Korea. How are you, brother? Hi, bro. It's February 15. Two candle and two candle a valid beer order block on the 4-hour chart. Why didn't it work? What did you say? In the 4-hour chart, 15, right? So 13, 14, 15. So here is the 15 at 2. It was for 2, 10 and 2. Where is your order block? The family gap. I think, brother, market is extremely bullish. That's why it has broken all the PDRA. Okay, that is the reason. Okay, yeah, you are right. This is the order block. To be honest, this is the order block. The candle from 2 p.m. This is a perfect order block. But I think market is extremely bullish. That is why it didn't respect to that order block, brother. There's nothing to say actually. If you don't know about the bias, then it's really difficult to trade. Yeah, I think so, man. That is, but yeah, to be honest, that was the perfect order block. I really love to see that you merge the perfect order block. Here I have the power to add more, so I'm gonna add two and two. I added more here. Okay, gonna put my stop loss here. See, I have added six contract, man. Six contract. Do you have that much courage to push six contract, man? Admin at the bottom of trading view, look for trade of it. Oh, okay. You are asking about this. So from here, you just log out. See all brokers. Okay, below here, see all brokers. So from all brokers, this is trade of it. Here, this is the trade of it. Okay, you have to sign in to the trade of it if you are asking about that. As I am just marking the paper trading, so there is the paper trade. Thanks, bro. No problem. Korean brother. What is your name, brother? So much fun. Luis R. Brother, no. What happened, brother? Luis, it's paper money, brother. Luis, it's paper money, brother. Don't get shocked, man. As I told that I do this for my inner peace, okay? I love the freedom, but when I'm trading, I don't get the freedom. So I just push my button. I just change it to paper money and then I keep pushing my button. So it's for my inner peace, brother. If the market is too